All right, hello. Welcome everybody. This is the first partner stream for me. So it's been about like 2 years in the making almost. Although like this, they call it partner, it's really more equivalent to like affiliate on Twitch. And that's why everybody wants to stay on Twitch, is because they're like, oh, but it's easier to get affiliate. I mean, like, yes, it is, but also like this is, you can still say you're a partner when you're on YouTube, like, because I don't have the full partnership. I don't have the ad stuff yet, but I don't have to reapply. Like I'm still a partner. It's just that when I get to 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers, and I can qualify for ad revenue. All right, so I honestly don't really have anything special planned for Celebration, just playing more Final Fantasy.
Called it. But the origin of what?
I am almost done with this game though, so I expect that like probably within the weekend. Like if I stream this tonight and tomorrow night and Sunday, I expect to finish it by Sunday.
I have wronged so many. Ruined thousands of lives. I did not deserve to be saved. But save me, you and your brother did. Your uncle too forgave me my sins. Offered me a chance at redemption. Yours is a fine family, Ifrit. Cherish it.
Yeah, I guess Clive and Joshua have a pretty messed up family, but Dion's is worse. Like, at least Clive and Joshua have each other, and their dad was a good guy. Their mom was horrible. But that's 3 out of 4. That's pretty good. Dion's, like, his entire family was really messed up. All right, let's check the side quests.
Don't look at the list, do you? Anything catch your eye?
Really? I have nothing? All right, maybe we have to start. I guess we have to start the next side quest, because I think there should be some other side quests that showed up. We could check the hunt board. So maybe I'll do some of these S marks. Because I am what? I am level 45. Okay, so there was a level 50 mark that absolutely killed me. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But I was level like 38 then. And I came across it accidentally. I didn't mean to fight it. So that was this one. Svarog. I haven't found this one. Okay, so how many is this? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows. Okay, so 5 times 5 is 25. And then this is 27. So I've unlocked 27 marks. And I haven't done 2. So I've killed 25 marks so far. Okay, let's talk to Otto. I think we're probably going to do a bunch of side quests.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that I saw on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's
I don't know.
Story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
But we don't know how that crystal happened exactly.
All hands on deck then.
I mean, they didn't really explain how it like, did Ultima create it? Like, I'm not sure. There is one last crystal left though.
Is this everyone? As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima.
It was created by Ultima.
He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well,
the Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canberra is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new Mother Crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from start.
Well, it looks the same.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
Not in an ideal situation.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off. Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Thank you. Joshua seemed upset.
I mean, what is there to think about, though? We go to the crystal and destroy that one.
Unless you've taught our chocobos how to fly, I won't be scouting this one for you, Clive.
Oh, yeah, we have to get up there.
But not alone.
I forgot about that.
If there's anything special you fancy supping on before you go, I'd be glad to make it for you. As long as it's brown.
There is much to consider.
So they have magic, and they can build boats and ships, but they couldn't figure out how to make planes?
I was wondering when next you'd visit. I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Valisea was updated. A realm comprising the twin continents of storm and ash over which the Mother Crystals once stood vigil. Countless aeons ago, Ultima arrived here, fleeing the blight that devoured his own homeland, and resolved to rebuild the world and usher in a new and final age of pure reason. It was he who placed the Mother Crystals in each corner of the land that they might harvest the ether he needed to achieve this end.
Did you learn everything?
So he had to wait thousands of years for Clive to show up.
Sid, did you know that chocobos are far more...
Okay, you're still saying the same thing. Okay, so they're... What is this? Oh, that's Vivian. Okay, so no side quests have shown up, but I think there's still some side quests that need to show up. But I might have to get a little bit more into this quest. Let's see who else I can talk to before I talk to Joshua. Is Byron and Jill still around here? And Mid. There's Gav. Oh, that's not Gav. Where's Gav?
Inside's hundreds of leagues away.
Wait, I just talked to him. Never mind.
Take as long as you need, Clive. Just don't take too long, eh?
Alright, whatever. Let's just go to talk to Joshua. I think I've done all the side quests. I mean, Oh, Get Awesome Gaming. Thank you so much for... What is that, a donation? I can't even tell. Why didn't my alert not go off? Hold on. Oh, there it goes. Super chat. See, I didn't even know what super chat looked like because I didn't have it before. I was like, is that a donation? Get Awesome Gaming, thank you so much for the $1.99 through super chat. I really appreciate that. Did you see that alert? Wasn't it cute? I got that new alert just for super chats. Also, how are you doing? I guess it just takes a little while for the alert to go off. Okay, that's hilarious though that I didn't even know what it looked like because I know what it looks like on other people's streams, but I don't know what it looks like on this end because I didn't have super chats before.
We can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us?
Well, Clive wouldn't die.
Withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in
He's the only one that wouldn't, though.
Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it.
Wait, Joshua can fly. If he turns into Phoenix, he can fly.
It may take generations. Centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
There's a really big theme of doing stuff on your own terms in this game.
We have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
That's what I said!
Lone fly. And only the founder knows what horrors await in those skies.
Dealing with some nerve damage, but good otherwise. What? Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that.
I am the Phoenix.
I hope you're doing okay.
What I must. This is our fight. Remember.
What happened to your nerves?
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your swan shield.
That you are. And what of my wings?
Well, you can jump high, but you can't jump that high.
You go to stand.
Oh, wait a minute, he's Bahamut. I forgot. He can fly too, yeah.
You succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is.
Oh, yeah. Clive took Bahamut.
But their icons no longer submitted to their
So they can't. So he can't turn.
Stronger.
He can't turn into Bahamut.
Both might save your strength for the battle to come.
Oh, he can.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
He would anyway if he didn't do it.
But regret.
I feel bad for Dion. He's a good guy.
Ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
Oh, you would have words with him?
We are in your debt, Dion. We can speak of debts when this is over.
I mean, it just seems kind of odd that they have magic, but they couldn't like figure out how to fly. They have wind magic. They could certainly do something with that.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to, does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Take as much time as you need, brother. Something tells me Ultima will wait.
Degenerative discs and nerves rub on the spine. It is what it is. Getting old sucks. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Say your farewells, and let us be gone.
Oh, she's in my room? Well, get awesome. I hope your nerve damage doesn't bother you too much.
First the skies.
And hopefully it gets better soon.
What do you want?
Alright, nothing new there. How are you otherwise, though? What's new with you? I like that she can just, well, she feels like she can just walk into my room. I guess they are together, kind of, sort of, now, though.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't, everybody dies.
Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
Clive is the only one that would be okay.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
Oh, that was way shorter than talking to Joshua. No worries, I will be alright. These things pass eventually. Okay.
It's almost time. Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Alright, well, as long as you say so. Oh, then now we got a bunch of side. Oh my god, there's so many side quests. Jesus. Been working on my channel. Things are progressing well there, so I'm excited about that. Nice. What have you been working on? In a mood. In case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all of his time of late on the rear deck whimpering like Gavin his cups. Something ain't right, and my gut tells me it's not to do with his supply of antelope bones. Karen. Heed Karen's requests. Yes. Is something wrong with Torgal?
What is it this time, Torgal?
Oh yeah, last time we did do that side quest, yeah. Last time he was all, like, he wasn't eating, and it ended up being that since he turned into he activated his powers and became a frost wolf, he needed, like, some special bone. Like giant antelope bones or something. In search of a lost home, reluctant as I am to add to your burden, I would ask your aid in a personal matter, albeit one that may be beneficial to your cause. There exists ancient texts deemed so injurious to modern thought that the mere possession is deemed a crime, and it was a chance encounter with one such tome from a distance that sparked within me the scholastic curiosity which burns to this very day. I wish to enlist your aid in reclaiming that text. Should you require further incentive, know that I am willing to offer compensation for services rendered. Vivian.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
An Inconvenient Truth, this side quest is called. Jeez, there's so many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess we'll just go pick up all of these along the way. Mainly Diablo 4 content, but I've finally nailed down my thumbnail branding and title format, plus getting better with SEO so videos are performing better more consistently. Nice! See, this is what I love about being on YouTube, is like, there are certain things you can do that, like actual things you can do, you know what I mean? Instead of like, you know, whereas you're on Twitch, you just go live and you just like hope people come along. Like every stream is just like, you're just hoping and wishing people come along. Whereas like on YouTube, there are things that you can do. It's very measurable. Like, you make a good thumbnail, people click. You don't make a good thumbnail, like people don't click. Like you can't just like post. It's not like you just post a video and you're just like hoping and wishing people click on it. Howdy, Mad Industries. Hello, how are you? Thanks so much for coming in. Ask about Origin. You're set on this plan of yours then. I am. That was the first time Clive talked in one of these dialogues where they don't have any voice acting. You were never one to shy away from a fight. Some might say it runs in the family. Ha! Your father would be proud.
Thank you, Uncle.
I know he'll be with us up there.
As for down here...
You may take comfort in the knowledge that the realm will be in my capable hands until your return. Ha 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 ha. Why is he laughing after that? That doesn't instill a lot of confidence. Indeed. We talking bad about Twitch? That's all we do on my channel, Matt. I've been talking about renaming my podcast to Twitch Bad, YouTube Good. I mean, I just say, like, okay, here's the thing. Like, as a platform, I don't think Twitch, I mean, it's a platform, right? Like, it's not inherently bad. It's just a thing. Like, I think the discoverability on Twitch is like horrible, so I don't really like it. But in the end, like, it's just a platform, right? Like, it's just a thing. It doesn't have feelings. It doesn't like treat people badly. It's just doing what it's programmed to do. Twitch as a company is like a horrible company. That's like my real problem with Twitch, is the people running Twitch, like the people behind the platform, are like, it's a horrible company. Like they just take things from creators. They don't care. They'll just do whatever they want because they know people will just stay on Twitch regardless of what they do, because they've established themselves as the #1 live streaming platform. And their streamers have made so much money, and they like pretty much just do whatever they want, and people want to be them. So Twitch is like profiting off of like people's hopes and dreams, and they do nothing to help them. How dare you? How dare I talk about Twitch? Okay. I do not hear very good defenses against or for Twitch. There are some good things about Twitch. I had a whole episode about what are the good things about Twitch, but it is not enough for me to be like, okay, yeah, Twitch is a good platform. It's not a good platform. It's not a good company. Doing well yourself? I'm good. I just made YouTube partner, which you know what? It's funny because I don't get a lot of people in my streams, right? Like it's like under 10 people every single stream, and I still made 3,000 watch hours. And if I keep going at that rate, then eventually I will make 4,000 watch hours. But people don't want to stream on YouTube because they're like, that's too hard. Like Twitch is way easier to get partner. But it's actually not. Like if you're a live streamer, because I primarily do live streaming, I don't do a lot of videos. I do a lot of shorts, and I have my podcast, and then I've done like a couple of other edited videos, but that's it. Like it's mostly just shorts and the podcast if it's not streaming. So mostly what I do is live streaming, and it was actually way easier for me to get partner on YouTube. I mean, I'm at that lower level of partner. I'm not at the full partner yet, but my channel is growing, so eventually I will get there. My thumbnails must be doing decent. I had my second video get picked up in a recommended today. Nice. I never see anyone live on Twitch. Granted, I'm not one to look for people streaming on YouTube, but Twitch has more you can do, more integration. It feels like it's meant for streaming. Never see anyone live on YouTube. So the thing is that like Twitch does have more integration. It does have like more chat features and more like interactions and chat and stuff like that. But to me, those are very low priority as a streamer. Like those are extremely low priority. Like I don't have any of that stuff, right? Like I just talk, literally all I do is I just like talk to people, and people just come in here because they enjoy the interactions they have with me as a person. They don't come in here because they're like, oh, I want to do this channel reward. You know, like it's like the person behind the stream. It's not the chat features. And when it comes to looking for like finding streams on Twitch versus YouTube, the thing is that they like work very differently. So on Twitch, you have to go looking for streams, right? And you have to look really hard. If it's not like, if they're not pulling thousands of viewers, you have to look really hard for the people that don't have thousands of viewers, because Twitch lists them from top to bottom. But YouTube doesn't work off of like a just random browsing. Like it works off of like a recommended algorithm. It's a search engine. So it looks at what did you watch on YouTube? What are you looking for? And then it recommends you that stuff. So you have to like, you let YouTube, okay, so like Twitch, you have to go find the streams, but on YouTube, like you let the streams find you. Like you don't go looking for streams. You just let them pop up in your recommended, or if there's a game you want to go look at, you just search for those games, and then you can find like, oh, who's live there. If all you're going to do is streaming, then Twitch is what it is, but YouTube gives you more of a reliable path to get eyes on you. Yeah, well, I mean, I mostly do streaming. Like I don't really do, I mean, it's like my channel is like 90% live streaming, and then like 5% shorts and 5% podcast.
Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes? But such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among
What?
the ranks of those...
You want me to do this now?
Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
I thought he was retired.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
I guess not. A lot of people on Twitch who want to get big either play super overpopulated games or dead games which won't pull anyone in. Say you want to stream Fortnite, there's 10k people streaming that. Streaming as it is will rarely work out for anyone. Maybe you catch a lucky break like being hosted by a big streamer, or you get lucky off a clip which brings people to your channel. I mean, I think that's only if you're on Twitch though, because like I just proved it, right? Like I get under 10 people in my streams every single time, but I still made partner on YouTube. Like I got 3,000 hours of watch time in a year. And so I mean, it's also, you know, the discoverability on Twitch versus YouTube. Like I actually just posted a clip about this from my last podcast episode. My friend Captain Clutch recently moved over to YouTube from Twitch, and he talked about how he actually thinks if you play something like Fortnite on YouTube, you actually have a better chance of getting people in your streams than you do on Twitch. Because YouTube works off of like a recommended, and Twitch is just how many people does this person have? Okay, put them at the top. So everybody's going to click on them. But YouTube will recommend different channels to different people. I mean, I always get small channels recommended to me, like, and it's because it's based on what I'm searching for. So I've watched a lot of like Zelda lately, like videos on Zelda, the last Zelda game, Tears of the Kingdom. I look up a lot of those videos, and YouTube has started recommending me people that have been playing Zelda or doing videos on Zelda. Some of them are really small channels. One of them had 22 subscribers, and some of them are live streamers. But I think what you have to do in order to get, because I see a lot of people saying like they're not getting recommended live streams on YouTube. I think what you have to do is you have to like, first, I think you have to seek out live streams on YouTube, which is really difficult. But I think once you start watching streams a few times, then YouTube will start understanding, oh, okay, you like to watch live streams. Here, I'll recommend you some more. There are multiple paths on YouTube. I make searchable guides that today alone got 200 hours of watch time. I'll get back to streaming eventually, but I'm currently focused on building visibility. Nice. Yeah, and I mean, it's like, I think just streaming alone is really hard to build off of, because also just because of the amount of time you have to put into it. And since you're live, like you have to be like on, you know, like you can't just like you can't just say whatever you want to people because you're still live. Does it recommend you people who are live? Yeah. Like if I check, well, okay, so it depends on, I mean, it depends on like who I watch, right? So if I check my homepage right now, I'm getting like some of my friends that are live. And then some other people that I follow that are live right now, or subscribe to, I guess, that are live right now. Although I don't really watch them, but I've subscribed to them. And then, okay, I just got somebody recommended to me live that I don't subscribe to. They're playing some Ninja Turtles game. I mean, it depends on like what you're... It depends on what you watch. And then I'm getting some other live stuff that from people that I don't subscribe to. I've never seen before. Somebody playing Baldur's Gate. So this person playing Baldur's Gate, I've never heard of them. I've never watched any of their stuff. But so in order to get those kind of recommendations though, I had to start watching live streams on YouTube. And in order, like, I did have to like seek out live streams. Somebody else playing Dark Souls. So first I had to like search for like on the live tab, which is really, it is definitely, the interface can improve there. Or I would search for like games that I wanted to look at and like click on people live. But people who are live on YouTube, they show up more in like search and recommended. You don't really go like seek them out. But once I did start like watching live streams on YouTube, or maybe I found them off of Twitter. But once I did start watching live streams on YouTube, then YouTube, like a click for YouTube, right? They were like, oh, okay, you like watching live streams. We'll recommend you live streams from now on. So now I get people in my feed all the time that I've never heard of, that I don't subscribe to. I've never watched their content.
And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once.
What? No, we won't.
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent.
So,
thank you, Uncle.
I think that
thank you, Clive.
I think that people treat Twitch and YouTube as like exactly the same, but they're different. Like we have to treat them differently. So YouTube is a search engine. Twitch is, I don't know what platform. But YouTube works like a search engine. Like it takes note of what you have watched or what you're searching for, and then it gives you more recommendations.
Don't worry, my boy. Rutherford is in Randalar this very moment, singing your praises to all and sundry. They'll adore you.
Most of the lives I get recommended are people who I'm sub to or people I've watched before. Your videos generally build a profile of accounts you have been attached to most often. My feed used to do that, where like it was only people that I watched before or that I've subbed to, but now it's recommending me people that I like have never seen before. I've never watched their content. Like some of those people I just talked about, and when I looked at my homepage, there were a whole bunch of live recommendations in there of people that I've never seen before.
About that.
I mean, it didn't used to be that way, but I think YouTube's always improving their algorithm. I used to only get people that I've subbed to or that I've watched before. If there's anything I can do to help you kill this Ultima bloke, you just say the word, eh? You could promise to take Sid's name off my hands.
Aye.
Don't even joke about that. Anyway, I thought you said you hadn't finished with it yet? I did, didn't I? Now, if you want to give me an even grander title, something to rival your Sid the Outlaw, that'd be a different story.
Let's see.
Gav the Magnificent, Gav the Almighty, Gav the Lionheart, something along those lines? I'll leave that to you to decide. I'm sure you're more than capable of choosing the perfect moniker for Sid's right-hand man. Right-hand man, eh? I'll take it.
You off then?
Also, I think something that is overlooked pretty often is the fact that YouTube has potential. Like, I don't want to just do what is popular right now. I want to get involved with something early on so that I can grow alongside it. Because all those streamers, all those big streamers on Twitch right now, they started when live streaming was like not really a thing people did yet. Like they were the first ones there. But like everybody wants to be on Twitch because they're like, well, Twitch is the biggest live streaming platform, so that's where everybody streams. And I'm like, that's exactly why I wouldn't want to be there. That's where everybody is. We want to do something different. We don't want to just do what everybody else is doing.
Pining for something, boy.
Aw, what's wrong, buddy?
What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
I did.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age.
Aw.
Doubly hard in being a frost wolf. Torn away from
He's so cute.
Sid would always
I
tell
love dogs.
You want that iron gone?
Well, I guess he's a wolf.
Find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he was looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing.
Torgal's like, yeah. Oh, Lil P, thank you so much for joining as a member. Okay, did you see that alert? How adorable is that?
Indeed.
Crap, I forgot what I was saying. Lil P, you distracted me.
You want me to go with you somewhere?
Oh my god, Lil P, look at this good boy. Isn't he so cute? Hey, where are you going? Okay, I was just telling Lil P to look at you and you just walked away.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
That is the good thing about dogs. They don't talk back. Although mine does.
Where to then, Torgal?
So my dog will make these like weird noises when he is unhappy. He barks. I mean, he does bark, but not like a lot. Only if he gets like really worked up about something. But he makes these weird noises when he's upset about something. He'll go, ow! Congrats on partner, Rebecca. Thank you, Lil P. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Twitch is a platform you go to when you have an audience that will follow you so people can actually find you on the platform. If you're small, it's not the place to build an audience. Yeah, I agree. When I first moved to YouTube, Get Awesome, people were like, why would you do that? And Lil P knows this very well. Everyone thought it was crazy. And everyone was like, this is another thing people told me, right? Is like, well, that makes sense. That would make sense to move platforms if you're a big streamer, but not if you're like a small streamer. And I was like, I don't think that's true. Actually, I think it's even better if you go as a small streamer, because then you can build an audience on that platform. And then if they're already watching your stuff on YouTube, and then you can just be like, hey, I'm gonna go live on the platform you already watched me on. Like, it never made any sense that the advice was to start on Twitch and then create another channel somewhere else, like YouTube or TikTok or whatever, and build an audience on a different platform and then bring them over to Twitch. I was like, what? That doesn't make sense. Like, what? Like, wouldn't people want to watch you live on the platform you're already on? Great alert. I need to set that up for mine. Oh, thank you. So precious. What a good boy. I know. He's so cute. He's actually a wolf. Which makes sense because he's gigantic. Like, look, he comes up to what? Clive's hip or higher than that. He's like half the size of Clive. Okay, so I can't pet him right now, but you can pet him. And he's actually a frost wolf. He's a magic wolf. But at first I thought he was a dog, because I mean, yeah, he's huge, but I was like, okay, there are some big dogs. And he barked. Like, he barks throughout the game. So I'm like, okay, so he's a dog. But they were like, no, he's a wolf. And I was like, wait, do wolves bark? Do wolves bark like dogs? Because if they do, I didn't know that. Like, that's why I thought he was a dog, because he barked.
All right, Torgal.
I thought wolves just like howled and growled.
I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy.
He's so cute, a good boy.
You have a better hint for me? Unless you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery?
What is a rookery?
I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years.
See, he barks.
The fort is older then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
I don't think... Okay, you can't pet him here. You can't pet him at the hideaway, but you can pet him outside of it. Lately, I have grown so much more on YouTube than Twitch. Really? Very interesting. I even had a TikTok get over 400k views this week and gain over 200 followers. Wow, nice! We might have to do an episode about this, Lil P. This is a very interesting information. Thank you for sharing. You're still streaming on Twitch, though, right, Lil P?
Must we away?
And, okay, so, oh my god, those emotes, so cute, right? And the sub badge. My sub badges are lucky cats. Aren't they so adorable? I actually used these when I was on Twitch, and I already had them. So the alert was like it's technically like an animated emote. But it's adorable, right? A lot of people just aren't going to make videos, so they keep up the Twitch grind and just trust good things will happen. When someone leaves, it forces them to confront their situation. IMO. Yeah. I agree. And the barrier to entry on Twitch is like, it's very easy, right? That's why people gravitate towards Twitch too. And Captain Clutch talked about this on my last podcast episode too. He was like, people will do whatever is the easiest route, and they'll just go to they don't care that like in the long term YouTube will make them more money. They just want like money now, and Twitch will give them that, so they'll just go there.
My decision is made.
I shall carry you and your brother to Origin, that the Lesage name might live on in honor, not in infamy. Even if I should not, Your Highness, you're not...
You said it yourself.
This is a journey from which I may not return, and yet I am resolved to go. Ultima took much from me, and he means to strip us all of what little we have left.
He must be stopped.
Whatever the cost.
He must.
Thank you, Your Highness. You're as over-hasty as your brother. Save your thanks for when this is over. I think he probably will die, and Joshua might die too. I mean, somebody's got to die. I don't think there's any Final Fantasy game in which like somebody important hasn't died. Okay, I have so many side quests here, and we're already almost an hour in. I guess we'll pick all of these up, but I definitely want to do that Torgal one. Yep, I do still stream on Twitch, but I'm almost debating streaming more on YouTube. Really? Really? Wow. Another one bites the dust. Team YouTube. See, I was right all along, wasn't I? I called it so long ago. How long? How long ago did I go to YouTube? Like almost 2 years ago? People are seemingly too lazy to want to learn YouTube and how to grow. I agree. People want the easy way out. Yeah. I found that too. And it's like it's so frustrating because people like they want to grow, but they don't want to do the work. So I've had like so many people who are like not happy on Twitch, but if I suggest going to YouTube at all, they're just like, no, that's too much work. But the thing is that when it comes to YouTube, there are like certain things you can do to make sure you improve your channel. Like there's very like measurable things you can do. It's like You create a good thumbnail, or you don't create a good thumbnail. Like, you create a good thumbnail, you get clicks and you get views. You don't create a good thumbnail, you don't get the clicks and views. Like, Twitch, you're just go live and you just hope people come in. Your loyalty badges are super cute. Thank you. And it's a different color every month. It's a different color. So I think I have, I mean, they were the same ones I had on Twitch. And I think it goes up to 48 months. Let me check. Hey, Rebecca. Nola Boy, hello. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in, and thank you so much for becoming a member. You are my 3rd member. You are my 3rd member, Nola Boy. Lil P, you're my 4th member. Okay, default perks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's 8. There's 8 badges. So the first one is white, then it goes black after 1 month. 2 months is purple. 6 months is green. 12 months is pink. 24 months is blue. 36 months is gold, and 48 months is a rainbow. I might switch the pink and blue one, though. I don't know. We'll see. TBH, midstream ads is the clearest problem with the platform. Forcing people to sub just to have a decent viewing experience isn't a line a platform that values its user experience would cross. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so seriously, the last time, I almost took a screenshot of this. The last time I went to somebody's Twitch stream, it was like ads 5 out of 5, and they were all 30 seconds each. I'm not even kidding you.
Oh, Clive. This is it then, brother.
Our last dance with Ultima awaits. Only the founder knows what awaits us up there.
Indeed.
But whatever we find, we shall overcome it. It would not do to disappoint our friends. So you know what, Lil P, I should get you and Commander Frost back on the platform, well, also the platform, but the podcast. We should do another like follow-up episode, like, so what's it gonna take for you to come over to YouTube entirely? Let's see, when were you last on the podcast? Let me check. Small Streamer Diaries. You guys were on Stream Life Balance, which was 6 months ago. Yeah, we gotta get you guys back on. Twitch ads are really getting insufferable. They really are. I'm doing good. Congrats again. Oh, thank you, Nola Boy. I really appreciate it. Indeed, but whatever we find, we shall overcome it. It would not do to disappoint our friends. They all believe in you, Clive. They would follow you to the ends of the earth if they could.
You're wrong.
My friends don't follow me. They spur me on. I couldn't have made it this far without them. Aww. The power of friendship. Rebecca, you won't believe what happened here in NYC where I'm from. The Kai Snat giveaway fiasco. Oh my god, I heard about that. Just embarrassing how thousands of people over a free PS5 giveaway and gift cards in Manhattan at Union Square caused mayhem. Yeah, I heard about it. I saw clips from that. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Was that anywhere near you, Mobuster? I'm always down to be on the podcast. I need to watch your latest one still. Okay, cool. All right, well, I will message you and Commander Frost and we'll get that set up. Twitch's Kai Cenat caused a huge mayhem of people over his giveaway of PS5s, and he got arrested for 2 charges on unlawful assembly and inciting a riot. Really? He got arrested? Okay, that part I didn't hear. I just saw clips of people rioting. Also, Rebecca, when Phasmophobia comes to PS5 this month, you're gonna need to get it so we can play together. Okay, I've never played Phasmophobia. Is it like an easy game to pick up? Not without you, Joshua. Nor without you, Joshua. You gave me your blessing and made me your shield. Without you, I don't know how I would have even survived. Aww. Even when we were apart, you were always with me, and I trust you'll be with me now until the end.
Of course.
Whenever that may be. Okay, I will say one thing about this game. It is extremely corny. Like, some Final Fantasy games are this corny, but not all of them are. Like, Final Fantasy VII was not corny like this.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's not nothing.
He didn't say nothing.
The Undying have found Father's will, or something akin to it.
Oh, he had a will.
How?
We're just finding this now.
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but would you join me?
Yeah.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I'm ready to leave when you are.
So I think I do want to do all of these side quests because they have to do with all of the important characters.
Back to Tabor then.
Especially Torgal.
Not to be reunited with Yote this time, but with Father.
We gotta go do Torgal's quest because he's a good boy. I'm 20 minutes away from Union Square, Rebecca. I'm this close to the incident. Ooh, that's scary. Did you see it? Like, were you out when that happened? That giveaway is badly planned. In-person giveaways are a bad idea if you're a famous influencer, YouTube, social media person. This is why you do online giveaways where the winner receives a prize via shipping to home address. Yeah, or at least make it more organized, like an event. Not the easiest to just pick up, but the more you play, the better you get. The base game is simple once you get the hang of it, but the tutorial sucks. Okay. Well, luckily, Lil P, I have a friend that does a Phasmophobia channel, and he does lots of tutorials and guides.
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
Okay, well, yeah, we can't just leave people there.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés.
A Chad?
A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
So this stream will probably be mostly doing side quests, which is, so it's a good thing I only made the stream goal to do the next main quest.
How long has it been since the jailers of Balmung abandoned their charges? Without food or water, they won't last long.
Now I'm in the Bronx. I'm a train right away on 6th train to Manhattan. I've been to Union Square many times, but I wasn't there, obviously. I was at home. Okay, good. I wonder who that could be. Yeah. Well, I will have to get him on the podcast soon, and then you can go check out his channel. Rebecca Bit, what's up? Thanks so much for coming in. How are you? Nazaire. I don't think I've talked to him before. Why does he have a side quest? Bronx and Manhattan are 2 of the 5 boroughs in NYC.
It depends.
Tysonet won't even get affected by this because he's rich. His criminal record won't affect his job, which isn't even a job.
As you know, the work we do is not.
Well, I don't. Why did he get arrested though? I mean, he can't control other people.
I don't mind, but why this one? Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots. Sounds reasonable. So you happy to oversee the boys' test then?
What am I doing? I wasn't listening at all. I was talking.
Can never have too many scouts.
But yeah, I'll do it. I don't know what this is, but sure.
The initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness. No time like the present, eh? No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what I just agreed to, but it's fine. Watch him pay his money to get out of jail on bail and pay the fines.
Suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
Because he posted on social media about the giveaway and he has millions of followers. They went crazy about it and met up at the park. Oh, okay, so he... Okay, got it. So he could have, like, made something more organized. But instead he was just like, come over here and I'm doing a giveaway. Lubor? He's still at Ballamil? He was supposed to leave.
Always something in there.
Okay, so I'm going to save up. I've almost got enough for Diamond Dust. I think that's the next thing I want to upgrade. I'm good. How are you? I'm good, Bit. Just, you know, doing my first partner stream. What's new with you? Glad to see you're back.
Vivian,
back streaming.
And I'll be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive.
Congratulations on the weight loss, Bit. You look good.
Easy. Are you sure?
All of that over a PS5, just ridiculous. Yeah. Like, we have one, but people going crazy over a giveaway. Yeah.
Right that I
guess it's that mob mentality.
Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask
when everyone else starts doing it.
Trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
Alright, I wasn't really listening to her either.
Today.
Ask about Origin.
Well, Clive?
Are you resolved to brave the coming battle no matter the cost?
I am.
For only with Ultima's death might we ever find true freedom, and when we do, I'll be counting on you to help teach this world the truth.
Naturally.
But I'll need you to do something for me in return. Come back to us in one piece. Oh, I think she likes him. I said this a long time ago. I think she likes him. For how am I to recount the true history of this world without a first-hand account of the heroics of those who fought to change it? We shall all be praying for your safe return. Okay, so people keep asking Clive, like, oh, are you sure about this? Oh, you know what's at stake? I mean, yeah, like, dude, if I don't at least try to save the world, everyone's going to die. I hope these YouTubers and big social media influencers learn something from this for doing future giveaways. I also hope so. I mean, he could have done it as like an event, like a more organized way. Trust you to go and pick a fight with a bleeding god. How much is eager to get back to content creation? Thanks, by the way. Yeah, of course. Well, I'm glad you're back. So what's coming up for you, Bit, in regards to content? I didn't sign up for all this excitement, you know?
No.
Sid did say the higher-ups wouldn't be too happy about us trying to change the world. But you got me there. And it ain't as if I have anything better to do, so no more lip out of me. But it's that lip that keeps us on our toes, Otto.
Is that right?
Well, I'd better start looking for something else to moan about then, hadn't I? No one around here is bold enough or daft enough to say I'm fit for the knacker's yard, but I sure as hell ain't getting any younger.
Might be time to take a step back.
Let the fledglings spread their wings. Young goat's as bright as the inside of a barrel, but his heart's in the right place. And his constant failures never seem to dim his spirits either. Aw, that's not very nice. Reckon the same might have been said of me when I was his age.
But if it weren't for Sid...
Giving me the room to fall and a hand to help me up again, I never would have changed. I'd have been the goats leading the goats. Clive, assuming we'd made it this far. Okay, maybe I should go see Mid, because I don't know that I've talked to her a lot.
You back so soon? All done?
And there's some side quests over there. Rebecca, I'm on the 6th planet in Rift Apart. I'm near the end of the game. It's going well. Oh, nice. That's an awesome game. Bit was just talking about Rift Apart on his stream earlier.
Need something?
Ask about Origin. Okay, so I guess before she wouldn't have had much to say. Couldn't you have chosen somewhere else a bit more down to earth for your chat with Ultima? I didn't choose it. Then I could have come with you. Finally made a name for myself instead of sitting on my arse while his Imperial Fancy Pants gets all the glory.
Make a name for yourself.
Without the Enterprise, we wouldn't have saved Jill, wouldn't have made it to Ash, wouldn't have escaped from Stone here with our lives. None of this would have been possible had you not followed your dream and kept your promise to Sid. Now I must keep mine.
You better bloody I'd do and all.
Or I'll be having his name back. Give it to Gav, maybe, or Jill. Aye, definitely Jill.
Be seeing you, Clive.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I know I just read that out loud, but I wasn't really paying attention. Okay, so what did Clive say? Wouldn't have escaped from Stone here with our lives. Okay, this part I didn't pay attention to. Even though I read it out loud, I did not pay attention at all. None of this would have been possible had you not followed your dream and kept your promise to Sid. Now I must keep mine.
You better bloody I'd do and all.
I'll be having his name back. Give it to Gab, maybe, or Jill. I definitely Jill. Okay.
Give him Ellen off, Clive.
I got it now. I got it. The story did confuse me a bit, like using Rivet a lot. Only thing I'm complaining about. Yeah, that was definitely different.
What do you think happened to Miss Midadol?
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. That's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Midadol. She's been acting strange. Very strange.
Isn't everyone? It's a bit of a stressful time.
She is. She acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stone here.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Midadol's inventions. Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Midadol back together? She seems really sad.
Oh, she's an adult.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
I just talked to her.
Scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Yeah, I've been there before. Okay, but I have been wondering why, like, well, the first time it showed up, I was wondering why is it called a dungeon?
Miss Shirley says we're not allowed in the dungeon.
It's not a dungeon.
Miss Midadol doesn't mind.
Alright, what is this quest? What? Where is this? Where is this quest? Litany of Errors.
But with a happy ending, of course.
Oh, it's up there. Alright, I guess I'll go grab that quest. I don't know why there are so many side quests that showed up just now.
I will not let them be forgotten. Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone, and few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names.
Okay, so he's from Waloed.
They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
You were a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Badbach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vida Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
Okay, so I think if this was real life, this is not something he would be worried about right now.
Since I escaped from the orphanage, I can't say I was looking forward to returning. The plains of Vida Grace have haunted my dreams.
Okay, so I think we need to talk to Mid. We're gonna do whatever we can do here. Oh. So I can travel there now? Central Valisea. Awoken from its slumber beneath the foundations of Twinside, this corrupted construct now looms over the twins, its form a bruise on the very heavens. Okay, so yeah, I guess I can travel there. Okay, so journal. Speak with Mid. Yeah, so I gotta go talk to Mid. So I think that's the only thing we can do here. And then I'm gonna go do the quest for Torgal.
The answer was right here under my arse all along. If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will.
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if her godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it.
Your godfather?
First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the tub and crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
These bones are after.
But it could still be, just preferably not.
You might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
Well, I could delegate.
The curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
They make an oil down at the docks in Ordil that's as slippery as the sea nasties they render it from. With that and the bone I told you about, I shall be able to finish the prototype.
Okay, well this sounds like an interesting side quest. I mean, maybe the Enterprise will get wings and it's going to turn into an airship. I was really surprised that they didn't have an airship in this game because every other game has had an airship. Well, not the last one. FF15 had a car. I think... Okay, hold on. You know what though? Let me look it up because I think eventually, I think it did get wings. Regalia. That's what the name of that car was, Regalia. Yeah, it can. Well, I don't know if I can't remember because this game was a long time ago. It was like what, 2015? But you could put wings on it. I don't know if that was a side quest or if it happened during the main story. But even FF15 had an airship. Okay, wait, what do I do here? Aiming high. What is aiming high? I just got so many side quests, I don't even know what I'm doing here. Aiming high. Ask the curse breakers for ideas. The Hideaway's children have noticed that after returning from Stone here, Mid is no longer her usual chipper self and are concerned that something might be amiss. She seems pretty chipper to me. Okay, so in that case, then we can talk to all the curse breakers first.
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Old Bidza, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Of course. It's gotta be a fight.
I wouldn't recommend going anywhere near an adamantus, let alone one that's had a few centuries to let its temper simmer. They're mean bastards, and they only get meaner with age. Why do you think the village of Old Bidza was abandoned?
Was that how you pronounce that? Adamantus? I always said adamantoise. Like a or... Well, I was gonna say like a tortoise, but I guess it's not pronounced toys. Pronounced tortoise. I have to speak with tomes. See, I have so many side quests going on right now. I don't even know which ones have to do with which actions have to do with which. Hello and congratulations on partner. Wolvie, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming in. How are you?
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Harpocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
And you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why?
Dude, they're secret.
Is the Executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the Executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the Executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the Executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
So the book might be there? That's a big if. Muscle relaxers kicking in night. Alright, good night, good awesome. Thank you so much for coming in and for the super chat. I'm alive, living the dream. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear you're still alive. How are you feeling? Alright, so I'm gonna make the Torgal quest a priority, so more than it's already a priority. Okay, make for the mooring outside Port Isolde. Okay, we can do that. This one's Port Isolde. Okay, so maybe we'll spend like most of the stream doing all these side quests and doing some marks, and then finish back to their origin. Okay, first, we're gonna get that item over there. Oh, Joshua was with me. No, we don't want to fight those. We don't care. They're also way under-leveled for me. Really? Fine. Oh, okay, now you're leaving. Oh, you followed me all the way over here. Only to leave. A little ouchie. I did too much today. Oh, man. Well, make sure you get a lot of rest.
It's still here. After all these years. Lots smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy.
He's like, no.
I wasn't being serious.
You two go on without me. I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy.
Just me and Torgal, I guess. Out of the good meds? Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Well, just rest and take it easy.
This place hasn't changed at all.
Mist, okay.
Right through those trees. Come on.
So this is the first time we've been here. So it is good to do these side quests. So usually...
I bet I could still beat you.
You are... Dude, you're not gonna beat a wolf. So... I usually I'm not like a big side quest person, but I do like the side quests in this game. The only thing I would say is that they just get really repetitive because everything's a fight. Like there's no puzzles, there's no mini games, there's no like dialogue options, it's just fighting. But you do get to learn a lot of stuff about the NPCs through the side quests. You get some good rewards, and you get to go to some places that you've never been, like that you don't get access to otherwise, like this.
Wasn't it, Torgal?
Like there's no way you could have gotten here before the side quest. I've turned into a house cat. All I do is sleep and lay around. Oh yeah. Oh my god, Torgal puppy! So cute. Oh, he was a tiny puppy. He was really tiny.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love.
My dog was a bigger puppy than that.
One of those things. Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword. Well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy?
Aw, oh my god, he never stopped. Oh my god. Aw. What a good boy. Oh my god. Oh my god.
For never forgetting.
No. He's so cute.
Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
Oh my god, Torgal! He's such a good boy. You guys ever hear of that Japanese dog that his owner died when he was at work, so he never came home? And the dog went to the train station every day to wait for him for like 10 years until he died?
That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming.
Oh, I could pet him here. Oh, he didn't pet him there. So he either plays fetch with him or he pets him.
I think I know where we're going. People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Aw, that was nice. It was a really short side quest, but it was nice. I appreciate the short side quests now, though, because I've been playing this game for so long. Charred sparring sword. Clive's old sparring sword, salvaged by a faithful friend in the aftermath of the Ironblood invasion 18 winters past. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Rodney Murdoch. Oh, Cavil's Fang. Wait, what was that? I guess you can never go back to that island? You get to go back? Oh, yeah, you can go back. Board skiff. Okay, I think that was a accessory. What? Defender? Where did I get that from? Okay, no, yeah, it was an accessory. Even a legendary king surrounded by the realm's greatest knights and blessed by the very heavens would have found himself hard-pressed to unite the warring tribes of ancient Valisthea. Fortunately, he had the help of his fine and trusty hound, Cavil. Increases Torgal's attack potency. I think I have one of these, but just a regular one, not a +1. Yeah, I do have one. It's just not as good. Okay, let's go back to that island. Because it just automatically put me back. I want to see if there's anything else on there. It's crazy how Torgal remembers so much. Torgal is so smart. Oh, Joshua came with us this time. Can I talk to him? No? Okay, so he could come with us this time, but not last time? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so Torgal is like crazy smart. Like, I can't believe he remembers this place and how to get to it, and he stored all that stuff. But he's not like a regular wolf. He's like a magic wolf, so he's smarter than a normal wolf. Oh, there's a treasure chest here. A rocking horse? Oh no, it's a rocking chocobo. Oh, that's so cute! This is a nice little hideaway. So Torgal, it seems like he's almost as smart as a person, almost, but not quite. But, you know, like, as smart as dogs are, like, they're never going to be as smart as people. I mean, they only have so much of its certain intelligence. Okay, I guess there's nothing else on this island. All right, what is next? I think I'm I'm gonna do this one, aiming high. Ald Hill. Wait, where's that? Defeat a desert tour in Korava. Okay, so that's Dalamil. Or not Dalamil, Dalmekia. This is aiming high. Three's Company. And there's some other side quests around here. Okay. Well, we're gonna just go get the Adamantoise. Or Adamantis. I guess that's how you pronounce it, Adamantis. Looks like that merchant has something new.
Good day.
The Breath of Darkness. Reduces dancing steel cooldown time by 4.5 seconds. Don't know that I really need that, but I guess I could get it.
Go safely now.
Ah, down to 200,000 gil now. That's not a lot for me. But you don't really need to spend much gil. So I've gathered a lot of gil, but some of the items are pretty expensive. Like that thing I just bought was 85,000 gil, which is a lot, but you also earn a lot of gil. And you don't really need to spend much. Like, I think the most expensive things really are the songs you can buy for the hideaway. And then I started buying those just because I had nothing else to spend money on. Like, had so much gil. But they just, like, give you potions and those tonics that I never even use. You don't even pay anything to forge stuff. You just have to bring the materials. So I really wasn't spending a lot of money. But then I started spending it on the songs because I just had nothing else to spend gil on, and I was like, well,
here we are again.
Might as well just
Korava.
Buy some of the songs then.
Where would you hide?
I like that. I like that he's like, oh, where is the Adamantoise? But we don't even really have to look for it. The game just tells us where it is. That's another thing about this game. Oh, it's right there. That's another thing about this game. It just like tells you stuff.
Looks like we found it.
Like, it doesn't really make you do anything. Like, it tells you exactly where to go at all times. So I wonder if I upgrade the diamond dust attack again, if it'll do 3 times, because he does the attack once and then it does another pulse, and then I wonder if there's going to be like a 3rd pulse.
Excellent.
Adamantis shell. It is believed an adamantis will grow a thin new layer to its protective shell once every 2 moons. Considering that many of the creatures live for hundreds of years, it should come as no surprise that the shells of older specimens can be several hands thick and weigh over 50 stone.
If Mid needs another, she can come and get it herself.
Okay, so I don't remember where Aldhill is, so we're just gonna go to somewhere where there's a quest sign. Trial and error? No, we're looking for aiming high. Okay, maybe it's Rosaria. Aiming high. There we go. Aldhill. And I just happened to pick the right place. Where is it? Oh. Do I have to look for it? That's a first.
Let's try.
Oh, I don't have to look for it. It tells me exactly where to find them. Right here. Retrieve oil.
Mid's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
Where is the other one? I just saw the marker for it. Oh, maybe that was a general quest marker. Oh, no, there it is.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Shipwright's tallow. A thick, noisome lubricant made from the rendered fat of sea beasts. Commonly used by shipwrights on the cranes and winches they employ in shipbuilding. Okay, next quest. Okay, so in this case, I'm going to unprioritize this one. Guess I'll just do that one. What is this one? Three's Company. Which one is Three's Company? Oh, this is the Byron one. Okay. All right, yeah. Well, we can... I'm just gonna do this in order of where I see them, so we'll do this one. And then I'm assuming that for most of these I have to return to the hideaway. So we'll just clean up all the quests after by returning to everybody.
Today.
Oh, I can ask about a bunch of stuff.
When we fled our childhood home.
We left behind not only our family fortune, but the names our parents gave us. I became Eloise and my brother Theodore. We had nothing to our new names but a hatred of the system that would have seen my brother enslaved. But that hatred also gave us a purpose. We swore to save not only Theodore, but others like him. In order to make good on this ambition, we would need two things, money and trust. We found work and saved the money we needed to begin buying bearers their freedom. We told them that their lives were their own, that they could stay with us, and we would feed them and house them and pay for them for their labor. Or they could leave and we would grant them safe passage to wherever they wished to go. In that way, we engendered trust. Once earned, that trust proved nigh unshakable, so much so that most chose to stay with us. But it was always Theo they trusted the most. They loved him.
I loved him.
And I shall continue his work, our work. Well, he was a bearer.
When we fled our childhood home.
I don't remember what she said happened to them. I mean, I know Theodore was a bearer.
Did I tell you?
I found a map of Kazlok among Theo's things. He had written some words in the boundary, a new dream for when the nightmare ends.
That was what he wanted.
An end to the torment that bearers the realm over have long been forced to endure. A new beginning. Theo lost his life in pursuit of that dream. It falls to those of us who remain to see that it lives on.
No matter how hard it might be.
Or how long it might take, I will make his dream a reality. Okay, that doesn't really tell me anything new.
The Dominion has fallen.
And Baklad's streets now echo with the cries of those fleeing its destruction and the bitter objections of those forced to take them in. And things seem likely only to get worse. Ether floods continue to swallow great swathes of the Republic, and it grows harder every day to disagree with those who say the end is nigh. But what is the end of the world as we know it, if not an opportunity to create a new one? Our work is only just beginning.
Crimson Caravans must set an example.
We must use the skill, strength, and knowledge Theo and I earned over all those years to see that all who come here continue to be fed and watered. If there is nowhere left to run, then we must ensure that the place in which we find ourselves is a place of refuge for all.
It is our job to keep the hope alive.
If we don't, who else will? Okay, I mean, see, it's not that I disagree, but if the world is ending, there's nobody left to create a new world.
What is it? Oh, please.
Oh, they're all staring at the crystal.
I'm here.
So yeah, this is the only chocobo that you ever get.
Run like the wind.
It's a good thing I started doing side quests because I got a chocobo early on. But imagine if you just like never bothered to do any of the side quests and you never got a chocobo. And I didn't even know I was getting the chocobo. And some enemies can knock you off your chocobo. I didn't know that. I was actually around this area the first time and some enemy came running over and just like knocked me off my chocobo. Now I bet this is a fight.
It can't be Rutherford, can it?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your... Please, Field Marshal, oblige him.
This won't take long.
Okay, of course.
You're right. It won't. Men, finish him.
See, this is the problem with hack and slash games. Like the combat, yeah, the combat's usually fun, but it gets so repetitive and everything's a fight. So, I will say that by the time I finish the game, I should be at a good level since I'm doing all these side quests. I like that Zantetsu skin, it's pretty good. So when he does auto dodge, when I have Shiva on, I guess he freezes everybody? Really?
Over here! It's over!
A little longer than I'd have liked. Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
Gain?
I won't deny that
We're just trying to stay alive.
Chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
What? I would never stand with somebody who didn't agree with me.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this.
He's only an outlaw because the world he lives in enslaves people.
Fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to.
Yeah, I'm busy.
What I need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
We do?
That's so. And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers.
Wait, who are we talking about?
I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Quentin? From Lost Wing? Hi there, Rebecca and everyone. How is this Friday treating you? Hey, Bahamut. It's good. How are you? Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining the first partner stream. Okay, I have to remove... I need to remove one of these so I can track this one. Okay. It's in Galton Bales. Where is that? Alright, and it's not here. I guess this must be it. So, okay, yeah, that's right. So Quentin went to that little area next to Lost Wing when Lost Wing was flooded with ether. Oh, I thought it was right here.
Good girl.
Oh, it is. Okay, that's the other side quest. Just kidding. Okay, I don't need you, I guess. No, it is here. Okay. It is the vineyard. Oh, congratulations, Rebecca. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I made sure our fallen comrades were laid to rest.
that their sacrifice wasn't in vain. That justice was done.
Okay, cool. Was he still talking?
I made sure our fallen comrades were laid to rest. And they can rest easy, knowing that their sacrifice wasn't in vain. That justice was done. As for us survivors, well, we've just got to keep at it. Keep the family together. For their sakes.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose. You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else?
So the audio in this game could be better because whenever somebody cuts somebody else off in talking, there's like this big pause.
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not.
I don't get why he's like, oh, I can't abandon my village.
My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
I mean, you're not gonna leave forever. You'll come back.
And could argue an egg back up a hen's quim if he set his mind to it.
Any statesmen we speak with are liable to resist our entreaties if they feel that what little power remains to them is at stake. They must be dealt with skillfully. I shall not repeat the errors of my past.
Okay, I mean, I guess Quentin's fine for this. I didn't think of him. I didn't think of him as being like particularly diplomatic. That's why when Clive was like, oh yeah, I know just the person, I was like, who are we talking about? All right, well, we have a Northreach quest, so I guess might as well go there. What I really want to do is the...
Nazaire might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
They're right there. What I really want to do is this quest with Joshua about their dad's will. But since we're here...
Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, Of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
And who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine curse breaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember.
An oubliette? What is that?
Isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way.
What do scouts infiltrate places and steal things?
Now the capital has moved. The Empire keeps the watchtowers overlooking royal meadows and the Sea of Grace manned. But only by a skeleton crew. It's a trial, not a death sentence.
I thought they just watched from afar and observed and collected information. How do I get up there? Okay, I guess I've been up here because that part of the map is uncovered, but I don't remember this part.
These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Or maybe not.
Yeah, boy.
Damn it.
Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Why not?
Then run!
If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Oh, it's a level 40. Yeah, I don't know that a brand new scout could have gone up against a level 40 Avis.
Ember, are you...
Gone.
Gone.
That's what I said.
Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
Well, I mean, you told them to run. Did you not? Kestrel's beak braid. Wait, what is that? Is that an accessory? It is. Raptors that hunt in the high plateaus of Northern Storm are wont to make of the earth an ally and dive upon their prey from a great height, achieving speeds far greater than any concerted effort of their wings alone would allow. When venturing among the peaks, sturdy headwear is advised. An excerpt from the Valsaean Pilgrim. Increases down thrust damage by 10%. Okay, I mean, that's cool, I guess. I don't really use that move, though. Alright, so... I can just fast travel back to Northreach. Rebecca, how's everyone tonight? Hey, Adam. I'm good, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Welcome to the first partner stream. Oh, I can upgrade Diamond Dust too. And I need to buy another potion, I think. I'm great. Have a weekend off and congrats. Thank you. Oh, nice. You got a weekend off? What are you going to do?
I'll take my chances in the world before I let some noble take any more of my coin.
And what can I do for you? An excellent choice.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Oh boy.
How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do?
I guess it is.
Back without getting caught?
He has you then, his heir. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
Now, the question is, are they actually going to let me choose? Or is Clive just going to...
This won't be an easy decision.
Is Clive just going to decide himself? Under new management 2. I'm honestly not sure what to do. Have a lot of work around the house, but I do want to take a trip on the bike. Well, you got the whole weekend off, right? You'll probably have time for both. Or you could do a bunch of work around the house, and then when you're taking a break, you could take the bike out.
Your town needs you.
Alright, let's pick up this quest and then we're... I think we'll do the Joshua quest.
have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
Oh, this is another girl that likes Clive. Definitely. She hits on him every time.
His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you?
Oh, did you hear that tone? She definitely likes him.
Stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
Me, of course.
Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Well, if I take the bike out, I will be gone for at least a day. Too hot here still to stick to this area. Well, you could dedicate one day to the bike ride,
Unless you were content to
and then another day to housework.
Possessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him by all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
Okay.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Oh. Who knows, I'll probably end up hungover somewhere in another state like usual. Okay.
The task of organizing the town watch has been taking up a great deal.
Anyway, how have you been? Oh, good, you know, the usual.
He spends guarding the main gate to the markets. You'll find him there, most likely.
You know, maid partner. But other than that, the usual, talking bad about Twitch and how much better YouTube is. The theme of my channel. Oh, wait, you know what? Let me go back and talk to her, because I talked to her, but I was not listening to her at all.
The task of organizing the town watch has been taking up a great deal of Philippe's time of late. And the rest he spends guarding the main gate to the markets. You'll find him there, most likely.
I've also got my cousin's wedding coming up in September. So, got some vacation coming up.
You heard what she said? The Duke won't stop until the town...
Oh. Thought that was an item.
What does the dame have to say?
Alright, I guess I might as well take care of this.
So you are content
Since
to
he's right there.
people to their fates?
But first we're gonna go get this item. Black blood. I think I can just sell that.
Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man.
Aren't I always?
Reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Probably another fight. Ha, but we heart you for it. Yeah. Well, you know, if we're being completely honest, you know what? I didn't really, like, me and my channel didn't really get noticed until I started being really vocal about Twitch and YouTube. I mean, people did come and, you know, see me play games, but it wasn't until I started talking about how Twitch was bad and YouTube's good.
Damn it.
That people really started noticing.
I need to stop them before they get to the town.
How did they see me all the way over here? Everything at work and off of here good? Yeah. Yeah, I just started a new job. I mean, it's the same company, just a new job. Not a promotion or anything, just a lateral move. It was just time to do something else. It's been going good. Just learning a lot of new stuff. Other than that, it's just really busy all the time, like trying to keep up with doing modeling and content creation, streaming, full-time job, having a dog, and then like just doing everything else. Like, yeah, like little things, just like trying to work out, trying to like grocery shop, get enough sleep, you know? So it's just really busy all the time. And then trying to make shorts, that takes up a lot of time. Just got home from church. Hope all is well. Hey, Levi. Everything's good. How are you? How was church? So one of the reasons I went to YouTube was because it was going to give me back more time, because, you know, with Twitch, it's like you have to spend so much time on Twitch. And on YouTube, you can spend less time on YouTube because you post stuff and you let it grow. But on Twitch, there is literally no other way to grow unless you're live. So even with that, like even with moving to YouTube, and it does give me back some more time, but even with that, I still have like no time.
Are you alright?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned.
And I've got to go do a meet and greet with a possible dog sitter for my dog tomorrow.
What were they doing south of town?
So,
From the north last time.
because I'm traveling for my cousin's wedding, I got to find a dog sitter.
The other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Okay, but the weather here has been insane.
On the townspeople. Stirring up ill feeling towards her father. But she'll have a marching on the back
Okay.
if we're not careful.
Well, I'm gonna let this dialogue play out first.
This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
He's like, I'm not like you, I'm not crazy. Oh, there's more stuff. 5-8. Wait, what's 5-8?
Do not see, father. The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country? Hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. And now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild San...
I feel you there. I've been enjoying the elliptical since I don't sleep. I'm working on doing 20 miles a day. One day it'll get easy. Yeah. Yeah, you seem to... Adam, you seem like you are able to survive off of not a lot of sleep, though. Like, I can't do that.
You must see that
Even though I don't get a lot of sleep, but I'm also, like,
our fight is
not happy all the time.
but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You said modeling. Oh, yeah. I'm a commercial model. So I don't like walk the runways or anything because I'm not tall enough for that. So yeah, you do have to, well, if you're a girl, you have to be at least 5'9" to walk the runways.
As you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her.
I am not tall enough for that. So I do stuff like
And not posturing born of a family feud.
like, for example, like a Target ad or like a Walmart ad, like something where they would have like more regular looking people in it.
Yes, I know who you are.
I do a lot of stock photos. So you might see me in like random ads sometimes if they use stock photos.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Griega.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
Oh, fuck. No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun.
So my coworker saw me actually on an article.
Did you hear me? That was an order.
Okay, we'll let the scene play out first.
While this is but a heartfelt plea,
Let us make our stand here.
Okay, there are way too many like motivational speeches in this game.
Protect those that we love. Together for Northreach.
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
I'm complaining about the heat here in SoCal. Oh yeah. How hot is it there?
That's a common...
Oh boy.
Yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
Oh, I thought he was gonna get mad about that. The people they want modeling have to fit a profile, I heard. Yeah. For certain things. So it's about your look, obviously, in modeling. Like, it's all about your look. But you need to have a certain look for certain things. So, like, runways, you have to be at least 5'9" if you're a girl.
Have their orders.
I think you have to be at least 6 feet tall if you're a guy.
I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe.
But I mean, when, you know, in casting calls, they do look for specific people. So they might be like, oh, we want like a Caucasian person, we want an Asian person, we want a black person, we want an Indian person.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds.
Or I've seen other casting calls that are like, oh, we want alternative looks, like we want people with like blue hair or something like that.
I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right, but take care.
Thank you, both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Okay. So my coworker messaged me on Instagram, and because this had come up on her feed, and it was a article on fastcompany.com about interviews. So I did a photo shoot for a company that does a lot of stock photography. And she saw this picture and she sent it to me, and she was like, hey, why does that look like you? And I was like, oh, that is me. So they used like the stock photo. So in this photo shoot, we were like pretending to be office workers, which is, I guess, why they used it. But like, you might see pictures of me in like articles and things like that, like where, you know, anyone would use like stock photography. Okay, and then this is what I want to show before that long ass scene. Look at this weather. Look. Okay, Dallas, right? Look. I'm going to die. I'm gonna die in that weather. So, it was nice knowing you guys. Thanks for helping me make partner, but I'm gonna die next week. I was enjoying the 80s in LA today. Back to 105 here in AZ. Oh man. Yeah, so I think I told you this before, but my cousin used to live in Arizona, and I would complain about, like, you know, Texas being like 100 degrees, and she'd be like, oh really? That's cute. It's 115 here. Usually don't have to worry about being grumpy. I am alone 90% of the time. So getting back to being a gym rat. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, well, I'm grumpy even when I'm around people, so.
I have served the Duke for many years, and I hope to do so for many more.
I won't fault you for it or try to stop you. Just look at streaming or ministry work. It'll change your life and can be the best thing for some. Just try to avoid a couple of things. Like what? Okay, I guess I don't have this quest tracked. So, since we're here, we might as well do this. Gotta go to Oriflamme. Okay, it looks like it's not far. I mean, I think that's... yeah, that's it right there. I won't even have to take a chocobo. It's only 200 yards away. I'm a little more inland, technically a desert. Or value. Hmm.
There are so many of them. Not for long.
Well, I mean, California always has pretty nice weather. I do like that it never really gets too hot or too cold there. Although, like, I have family in San Francisco, or at least that area. And it does get cold there at night. Like, I mean, because I think that even though I'm from Boston, and everybody says this when I say this, okay? Like, I think 50 degrees is cold. Like, at 50 degrees, I am putting on my winter jacket. But people are always like, oh, are you from Boston? Aren't you used to the cold? Yeah, I'm from Boston. That doesn't mean I ever liked the cold.
All yours, Torgal. Go, Torgal. It's over.
Of course not.
No. It's only just begun.
Oh, that's a big boy. Okay, we gotta destroy these things. They're gonna cast Cure. Wow, they do not have a lot of HP for being level 40. Valley autocorrect strikes again. Oh boy, I hate autocorrect. I always turn autocorrect off. I'm a t-shirt in the 50s, windows down driving. Oh my god, that's so cold. I'm like in a heavy winter jacket at 50 degrees. I guess I was never meant to stay in Boston. I mean, it's winter there like half the year. Okay, that attack is pretty easy to avoid. You just have to get behind him.
This one. Go, Torgal.
Okay, hopefully that was the whole side quest, because this side quest had some really long scenes.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Every so often they go with a completely different refrigerant for cars, and to use the new stuff you've got to spend bucks to retrofit your system. Oh, really? Adam made me think of that. Oh, really? How so?
Clive, it's good to see you. And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything.
Oh.
I had thought that
It's a big admission. I would never say I was wrong about everything. I might say I was wrong about one thing. I would never say I was wrong about everything.
A strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that. And I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your ladyship. I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Oh, look at the power of that teamwork.
Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
So I do like that they have these like follow-up side quests where you like help the towns
is a rare soul
regroup.
Indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you?
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since
this game's so corny.
I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
I'm so glad you came to YouTube and I came across you. You remind me of a few girls in my life as well as my girl. Oh, thank you, Levi. I appreciate that. Well, I am glad that I came to YouTube as well. Because I created a whole podcast based on it.
A room at the Ville would be nice.
Well, actually, I guess it's not necessarily just about YouTube and Twitch, but it is. I mean, a lot of the episodes do discuss YouTube and Twitch, but I created it mostly about, like, I mean, the main thing is just like the things that I'm going through, the things that I learned during streaming and content creation. A lot of it is directed at YouTube and Twitch because, like, there's just so many people who think that I'm like insane for going to YouTube, but there's so many good reasons to go to YouTube. And Twitch is a bad company. Twitch is a bad platform. It's a bad company.
How goes the treatment of the wounded?
And I think it's really telling of people are just like not thinking differently when it comes to Twitch and YouTube. Like they want to stay on Twitch because they're like, well, that's where everybody live streams.
After all you've done
But
to this town,
we can't just do what everybody else is doing.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
it's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Very well. Long ago,
Oh my god, this is gonna be a really long scene, I guess.
I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the veil that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
Well, he's not here.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end.
Wow, she's come a long way.
Gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them.
What?
Treated me like a sister.
Northreach never really seemed that nice, but okay, I guess.
So
if she says so.
That I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know.
Oh.
Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you.
See, what did I say? She likes him. I knew it. I was right.
I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter, all united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you?
Oh, me?
Count on your support too?
I'm gonna go save the world.
Always.
What? No, we don't have time for this. Clive, we don't have time to just do whatever she wants us to do. We got stuff to do. Vale signboard. The emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Oriflamme, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the Great Wall. Oh, old money and new. Okay. Okay, now I get it. I thought that said old money and new lap. And I was like, what does new lap mean?
We have brought Northreach together. Now the fight begins to keep her together. For if this town is to survive, we must all play our part. Including you, Clive.
Dude, handle it on your own. I'm busy. People can't do anything by themselves here. I always gotta do everything. Okay, what do we have here? I think that's a new quest. So let's check, what are we doing here? That's a new quest. This one. I want to do this one. Where there's a will. Where there's a will. Where is this one? Didn't this say this was here? Speak with Cyril. Wait, where is he? Tabor, yeah. So it's here. Where there's a will. Where is it though? It's not telling me where it is. Oh, I had to zoom in because it's right under here. Oh my god, that was stupid. Okay. All right. Well, I found the right place. Do I need potions?
Welcome, welcome.
Oh, I do. I need one potion.
Anything else?
And I probably could sell some stuff.
Ah, not bad. Come again.
There's also another quest in here.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
My beloved sons, I know that I asked much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might, we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way, I shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you, your father. Aw. Elwyn.
An inheritance.
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before...
Why do they call them missives instead of letters?
For Phoenix Gate. What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, your grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the Twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless.
Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril.
Okay.
Shall we then?
Is this somebody we know?
This is the Requietry, an archive where we of the Undying collect and collate our findings. Fragments of Ultima's true nature surely lie buried within these pages. We have only to unearth them.
Well, we already know what he is now. He told us. First Order of Archaeologians, Dalmekian Wing, 53rd Monthly Report. Item 1. Further discoveries from our acolyte ensconced within the recently displaced mountain dwellers' remote settlement. The diminutive tribe's main village appears to be in receipt of regular deliveries of supplies from Hugo Kupka's Men of the Rock. On inquiring with the locals, it became apparent that they have the deepest respect for the one they call Lord Kupka, but whether he has merely bought their loyalty or if there is some deeper connection between the tribe and Titan remains unclear.
The Undying are not the only secret fellowship in this realm, you know. There are others, each working for their own ends. Why? Not
so we've heard.
Very long ago. A society committed to discovering how one might cast magics without a catalyst was found to be operating throughout Valisthea. They were denounced as heretics, rooted out, and driven from our shores, never to be seen again.
Lord Cyril, acolytes stationed across Valisthea reported a curious change in the primeval structures we have come to refer to as monoliths following the fall of Drake's Tail and the change in the skies. Allow me to present the preliminary findings of our archaeologians' investigations into these monoliths most near at hand. We were able to visually confirm the activation of the structure in the northern reaches of the Velcroy, but a sandstorm forced our temporary retreat. We will make a second attempt when the wind drops. In Draco's Deep, our team was able to make direct contact with the monolith. I think I said content. However, no further change was observed upon touching its surface, nor upon dealing it several stout blows with both fist and blade. Whatever the purpose of its activation, it would appear to be other than that of the defensive echoes we have encountered among previous relics of the fallen and their predecessors. We shall continue our investigations both of the monoliths proper and of any historical writings that might refer to them, and inform your lordship forthwith should they produce any discoveries of note. May the Phoenix's flame burn ever in your heart. Talmage, Second Order of Archaeologians. Okay, so the monoliths are fallen, but not defensive. Not some sort of defensive mechanism.
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the...
Okay, so we've never seen her before.
Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goddess.
Yeah, it's been like 20 years.
For your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress.
Aww.
With his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins.
Of course.
We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
Well, that's convenient.
A certain specimen.
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy.
What?
Were you to
You've been tracking it for 20 years?
Man of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
That's crazy. How could you keep track of a griffin, of a wild beast, for 20 years?
The griffin your father meant to slay is currently nesting in Titan's Wake, not far from here. Slay it in his stead, and claim the Heartstone that he could not.
Titan's Wake is to the south of here. But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Okay, so if I fast travel here, that'll be faster. Take a chocobo. Yeah, so this is definitely the only chocobo you get in this game. I miss stuff like FF7, where you could have all different chocobos. You had an entire stable of chocobos, and you could get all different colors. And you could get a gold chocobo, which is like a special chocobo that could run over water. And you had to breed different chocobos.
Joshua.
You had to like breed certain chocobos to get the gold chocobo. It was like a whole thing. It was really cool. Simmerg?
There it is. For House Rosfield.
Ouch.
All yours, Torgal. Go, Torgal.
I think Shiva is my favorite icon. At least the abilities. Heartstone. Griffins suffer something akin to the crystal's curse, their flesh slowly turning to stone over a lifetime of channeling ether. Unlike bearers, however, the effect is far more gradual and limited to a sack around their hearts. The slower progression of petrification resulting in the formation of a gemstone of a rare beauty. What? This happens to all griffins? So all of them will just turn to stone eventually?
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Godotha will know.
Kind of crazy. Like, imagine if you were born and your life was just going to end in you turning to stone and there's nothing you could do about it.
Welcome, welcome. Anything else?
Thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
This radiant luster, like frozen flame, is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armband.
How was it too late if she found out several days before?
Thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning.
Aw.
I remain your faithful servant, my lord.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay Father a visit?
I think we should.
I guess.
I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Okay, so Hawk's Cry Cliff. That's in Rosaria, I think. Hawk's Cry Cliff. Alright, so I'm gonna see, because I've spent this whole time doing side quests. I am going to see how long this main quest is, back to their origin. Oh. It's not that long. But once I leave though, I think I can't do anything else. I think that's end game. Like I have to keep going. So I gotta do all the side quests now.
Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies. Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
What? It's all the way down there. Oh my god. Asshole. Knocked me off my chocobo and ran away. What? How? How do I get over there? Oh, okay. Gotta go down this tiny ass path. What kind of a place for a memorial is this? It's so obscure.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
Okay.
We won't lay you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Aw, I like that side quest. I like that it was just about Clive and Joshua and their dad. Rusted battle helm. Archduke Elwin's helm, worn during his victorious campaign to quell the Northern Uprising. War is coming, my boy. We must make ready. I like these side quests that add to the characters' relationships. Joining hands with Joshua. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Wait, wasn't he always with me, though? Alright, so I guess while we're out, we can do this book quest that Vivian wanted. Because I think this may be interesting. That's the other one. We'll do this one first. Litany of Errors. An Inconvenient Truth. Wait, which one is an Inconvenient Truth? Oh, that is a Vivian one. Then what's Litany of Errors? Oh yeah, that's the guy that wanted that registry of the orphans' names. Oh, they're in the same place. Okay, well that's convenient. Okay, so I mean, most of these side quests I feel like are kind of like whatever, but I like these side quests, like the one I just did with Joshua, the one with Torgal. I like the ones that are done with like the important NPCs. I like that it adds to their relationships. And you get some of their backstories. But I mean, stuff like, you know, the one with the dame where you learn her backstory. I mean, the dame's fine. Like, but like, I don't know, she's like, whatever. I'd rather learn more about like Joshua, Jill, I guess, even though I don't find her that interesting. But like Joshua, Torgal, you know, like the more important ones. Hey, what's going on, YouTube partner? Sainted, hello! Yes. YouTube partner is so weird to say that now. Although, I mean, I'm only the lower tier partner. But still, I can say I'm a partner. And also, not much, how are you? Thanks for coming in. Ooh, okay, I got a potion. You know what? I was thinking I needed to heal. Are you still playing this game, Sainted? I'm just doing a whole bunch of side quests, but I am close to the end of the game. Royal Intelligencer Training Report. In the wake of the tragic fire at Caer Norvin in 873 V, and the subsequent depletion of our most highly practiced intelligencers, all mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvised weaponry, and assassination techniques, and dispatch promising volunteers to Stonehere for inspection. This report details progress made by the stronghold at Garnick in reinvigorating Waloed's ranks of esteemed intelligencers.
This is a Royal Army logbook. Did he take this from the local barracks?
Well, there is a lot of books in here. Still a partner no matter what, right? No, I beat it. Nice. How did you like it? A complete botany of Banes. Ednerphotida, or tail of wyvern. White of flower and black of root, the latter of which gives out an inky gall when cut or crushed. The tribesmen of Northern Storm prick their skin with oaken needles soaked in such. drawn curious patterns about their arms and legs in honor of their heathen gods. So they do tattoos. The gall is passing toxicate, then a single drop taken by mouth may result in cramps most painful for 5 days and 5 nights, or if applied to a wound, certain death. Should a slip of the needle and end a young warrior's life, it is said his skin print failed to find favor among the heavens. Oh yeah. It's the wyvern poison that they use for the brands.
His interests were certainly varied.
Hey, Becca, did you know your border is off? Like, we can see the black bars around the video. Yeah, I think I tried to fix that, but I think it's like, it's something about like it like doesn't fit. Like, cause like the border is, it like came to me as a rectangle and I tried to resize it. But then I think I'll have to look at it some more, but I think it has something to do also with like the border being like behind the camera. I don't know. I've been trying to fix that. I loved it. Oh yeah. How many hours did you play? The Folklorist's Fabulary, the Moogle. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valisian folktales than the humble Moogle. Though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps, most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with our daily labors. What? Moogles want to help people with their daily labors? They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest not remain but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they are described as being covered head to toe in soft white fur, excepting the small dark wings by which they are somehow able to take flight, and the brightly colored pom-poms that protrude from the tops of their heads. Wait, their wings are dark? I thought their wings were red. And yet there is one detail regarding the Moogle that most find remarkable, more remarkable than even the orb that tops its brow. The fact that the creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everyone knows that Moogles are the stuff of legend. I quite agree, but every legend has its basis in truth, and in case of the Moogle, the fact may not be so dissimilar to the fiction. Ancient bestiaries list the white mole whose feet do not touch the ground among the beasts of the realm, and the illustration beside the name, why, it is none other than the Moogle. Okay, so this is funny because I said this when I started this game, that we haven't seen Moogles in a long time in Final Fantasy, but then they said something about like, there's the one Moogle at the hideaway, and somebody said something about like, what, Moogles are real? From a distance. This is what we were looking for. Chapter 16. Oh, like FF16. The Fall of the Bearers. The emergence of the first magic adepts was widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title with which those with the gift came to be commonly known is most likely a contraction of bearer of the heavenly blessing, the wording used by tribunes of the time. Those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. What? So bearers, at first, they were treated as better than humans. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion led by the bearers themselves, a development that would prove fateful. The diverse nations of the time were unanimous of their disapproval of the founding of the church. The diverse nation? What does that mean? While the authorities had for years welcomed bearers into positions of power in their own structures of state, they were mistrusting of an organization led by bearers for bearers. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up meeting by force. The church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist this persecution, and yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever-increasing bloodshed and rancor, and a growing rift between those born with the blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the greater part of the twins for nigh a generation and decimated the population of men and bearers both. The deluge of blood that stained the land crimson and left an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valisaean people. After the Bear's last resistance was crushed, the nations of Valisea came together to sign the Continental Accord that initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. Its well-known phrase, "Bears are other than human," has its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies. What? So there was a war. Wait, so why does nobody know this? So there was a war between the bearers and non-bearers, but at first bearers had all the power.
This is it.
If you're using OBS, go to the source.
I need to get this back to
right-click it, go to transform, and press fit to screen or Control F. Okay, well, I use Streamlabs, but it's the same thing. Okay, so I will try that. Thank you. No mention is made as to the name of the author, whether that is because the title page has been lost to time or because the tome was published anonymously. It is impossible to say. Okay, so source. So do I use the, do I fit to screen the camera? Transform, fit to screen. Oh, that's not what I wanted. How do I, oh, wait. Why did that do that? Okay, all right, we had to resize that. I like that you just saw my whole camera fill up the screen. Okay. You guys are seeing me editing my stream in real time. Go to the game source. Okay. I mean, for now, I could just take out the border and fix it later. Okay, game source. Actually, I don't know which one it is because I have so many sources. It's either game capture. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, but give me instructions and I'll have to look at it later. Okay, so I go to game source and then what? Okay, but for now. Yeah, like you're moving the camera, try to move the gameplay. And once you find it, Control F. Okay. Okay, so you know what? So for now, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take the border off. And then I will take a look at that later.
Leaving so soon, stranger. We've been watching you.
But I'll try that later, Sainted, and let you know how it goes. Anyway, how are you? Any weekend plans?
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
I'm confused. So this is the only record that they have that bearers once had the power?
Let's see, shall we? Nice try. It's over. Bogle, kill! Get him. Over here! Now, Bogle! Slow.
Oh my god, I love that. Diamond Dust, I think, is my favorite ability.
All yours, Torgal. Torgal, kill! Blizzard! Now, Torgal! Over here!
Nothing really interesting gained.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so
Come at me, bro.
badly?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull.
It's rude.
Let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass.
Oh, that's very wise. I agree.
Of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
Oh, that I don't agree with.
The truth. We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait.
Okay, I mean, who even was that guy? Weird.
Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Alright, well, since we're over here, guess we might as well do this other quest. I'm gonna go this way. So I think I'll probably upgrade Cold Snap next. Yeah. Okay, looks like... I don't know if I can get through here. It looks like I might be able to cross through here. No. I gotta go up this way.
Back to the stables, girl.
Ugh. It forced me off.
Finish. Hopefully the registry is still here.
What? Use key? He gave me a key?
It's locked. I should look around some more before I start breaking down doors.
Oh, I don't have a key. I have to look for the key. I mean, I think it should probably say, like, use key, but then not let you try to use a key. Just have, like a red line through it. And then you have to be like, oh, okay, so I gotta go find a key. Because it let me try to unlock it, which doesn't make sense since I don't have the key. Okay, so why can't Clive just break down the door? This place is abandoned. And in an ether flood. Conditioning schedule. Today's exercises will consist of the press yard, 20 sandbags for such duration as instructor shall dictate. The furnace, burn intensity to gradually be increased. Live combat, 1 to 3 hellhounds depending on performance. Jesus.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture.
You put kids through this? Badback Conservatory, writ of incorporation. The Kingdom of Waloed hereby incorporates this institution wherein juvenile bearers are to be granted the opportunity to give themselves in service to the state as soldiers. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. The graveyard is strictly reserved for the uncursed. Bearer disposal within its bounds is punishable by death.
Disposed of? Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
It is Waloed. I've recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. I had not so much as thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe. But inquiries with the military confirmed it. It was her. I had been torturing my own flesh and blood. And now I see her everywhere. Today, one of the children smiled at me in hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile. The smile she inherited from her mother. The mother I killed for giving birth to a bearer. Their ghosts have all come back to haunt me. My daughters, my wife's, all of them. All those children. So many have died at my hand. I can bear the guilt no longer. And so I have decided tomorrow I too must die. It will be the last order I give those poor wretches. The last torment I subject them to. I will command them to tear me limb from limb and inter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree whose crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication. And beside me, my shame, my curse, the record of all their names, all those I have wronged.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
This is getting very dark. I mean, I always said, like, since playing this game, I've been saying that this game has been, like, extremely dark for a Final Fantasy. And very mature, too. Like, all the violence and swearing, like, I was not expecting this. These storylines are getting really dark.
Forked white tree. This must be the place. Could he really be buried here?
That's what it says.
There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry.
Badback Conservatory, Registry of Bearer Losses. Hans, 10 years old, lithification. Alfred, 9 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Franz, 12 years old, lithification. Paulina, 10 years old, emaciation. So she starved to death? That's what that means, right? Discipline for attempted flight?
So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse. But where is the architect of all this misery?
I guess there.
It's only a matter of time, I suppose.
This place is cursed. Couldn't there just be like one side quest without a fight? Oh, PB, thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate it. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Okay, did you see that alert? Wasn't it adorable? Oh, how did he get over there? Congrats on partner, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, even though I'm not like full partner, I can still say I'm partner. And you know what? Actually, I think it's easier on YouTube to get partner as a stream. Like if you're mostly do live streaming, I think it's actually easier on YouTube than it is on Twitch. Because Because even though I'm not a full partner yet, like I can still say I'm a partner, and I never get more than 10 people a stream, and I still was able to get 3,000 watch hours and 500 subscribers. And I mean, at the rate that it's going, you know, I don't think that full partner is too far behind. Yes, I think it counts, yeah. I mean, I feel like maybe they should have given it a different name, like, I don't know, kind of like how Twitch has like affiliate and partner. Maybe it could be like, I don't know, partner level 1 or something. Because some people like don't know that YouTube released those new requirements. So people are like, what, you're a partner, but you don't have 1,000 subscribers. Anyway, thank you so much for your general admission membership. I appreciate that.
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
So if you notice, all like my membership levels are like party themed. Like, you know, standing room, whatever. General admission, VIP, reserve seating, because, you know, it's a party where I'm the MC, you know? That was the whole idea. Okay, so we got another side quest that we could do right here. So we actually had 3 side quests all in the same area. And you know what? So, okay, so...
The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik. I need to hurry.
This area, I came to it before and it was locked. So I guess this is where I get into that area. It looked like a coliseum. Like a gladiator coliseum. So I might be doing some gladiator stuff. Thank you for supporting my channel too, of course. Well, you've always supported me even before I became a partner. Okay, you want to hear something funny? Is that like on Twitter, like I don't have a lot of followers on Twitter and my tweets don't really normally get a lot of attention. But when I tweeted my partner announcement, that got a lot of views and impressions and like random people seeing it, also because some people were retweeting it, and then like a whole bunch of people started following me on Twitter. So and then like you know, noticing me. So it's funny that like once I got to partner, like that's when people started being like all like, oh, now you're a partner. Now they like started noticing me. Only when I got partner. But it's like, not, you know, like only a handful of people supported me like when I was not a partner. So I appreciate all the support, PB. Like even before I got to partner. Twitter, never heard of it. I meant X. On X when I posted my partner announcement. You know what? I still get so confused about the X logo now that it's changed on my phone and it's changed on my favorite. Like I have it on my favorites bar. I still get so confused, like trying to look for Twitter because I always look for the blue bird. And I'm like, where is Twitter? I thought I had it on my favorites. heck, B? Right. Because, you know, it hasn't been Twitter in so long. It's confusing me too pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, well, we've just gotten so used to it being Twitter. It's hard to change. It's hard to change something like Twitter when it's been around for so long and it's so iconic. So, you know, PB, I kind of have high hopes for X. Oh, do you? It's definitely been an interesting journey. They've changed a whole lot of stuff around. If they compete with YouTube seriously, that'd be interesting. I agree. Definitely be interesting. I don't know if it would be good. It would be interesting. So, PB, you know, I was thinking lately, if you have the time anytime soon, I was thinking about having you back on the podcast. I want to have an episode where we talk about, like, posting, like, gaming content alongside real life content, like IRL content, because I know you post a lot of stuff about, like, food and your cats and stuff, and, like, just, like, you know, walking around and stuff.
Guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick...
See, it looks like a Colosseum in there.
I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether stick is there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Yeah, horrible marketing idea. Who knows what he plans for it, though? Yeah.
Inside the walls. Bad enough to turn a bearer. I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Better keep my eyes open for signs of life.
I mean, I'm sure he's got something in mind. Like, he might be kind of a weird person, but I mean, he didn't get to where he was by being a like dumb and like a bad businessman, you know? I don't have a key. Tweet is in the dictionary. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it was a word before Twitter came along. Sure, I can do that for sure. What I do probably isn't great for growth, but I simply can't stick to one thing ever. Yeah, me neither. And I know we had an episode about being a variety streamer, but that was just related to gaming. Like, now I'm wondering about stuff of like IRL content. But see, the thing is, like, the thing that I'm wondering about PB is that, like, people do, like, when your channel isn't so much about like a specific game or like a specific genre or system or whatever, when it's about like more about you as the person, then people do want to know more about like your life. Like, they want to know more about like your life as a person outside of your gaming. So I'm wondering if it's like if you establish your channel as like a variety channel in the first place, and it's more about like you as the streamer rather than the games that you play. I'm wondering if like it works, that kind of content works better for that kind of channel. So I have a friend, Lil P. He was in here before. He's probably not in here anymore because it's really late for him. But he has a Phasmophobia channel, and he got to partner way faster than I did. Let me check his channel. Cause he's like real partner. He's like a, you know, partner, like 4,000 subs, 4,000 watch hours partner. But he only focuses on Phasmophobia. He's got 1.47k subscribers. Last time I checked his channel, he had like 1,000. So he's growing like crazy, but he only focuses on Phasmophobia. And he's got like some of his videos went off. Like if you look at his videos, like 26k views, 19k views, 10k views, like, but it's only about Phasmophobia. And then he does still stream on Twitch here and there, and he does like variety stuff on Twitch, and then he just keeps his channel on YouTube about Phasmophobia. But he got to partner way faster than me. And he also did say when he was in here earlier, he did say he was thinking about moving to YouTube more and more, like completely moving to YouTube. Balmung Dark, writ of designation. The Kingdom of Walud hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bearers, both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train a Kuza beast for deployment in the field. The aforementioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof is to be punishable by death. Captive bearers have been provided solely for the pursuit of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for use of bearers in any other capacity. It is a coliseum, so they got this giant beast in there.
So this place was no ordinary prison.
I'm sure I'm gonna have to fight it.
Creature with them when they fled.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight it. So they used bearers as like bait for this thing. Yeah, you become a main character in a story to your viewers as a person, which is crazy to think about. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I definitely noticed that people are interested in my life outside of the games that I play. Like, they want to know about my dog. They want to know about, like, where I'm traveling to. They want to know about, like, my work, my friends, like, where I like to eat, like, whatever. One game is so much easier to grow for sure, yeah. If I stuck to Turtle Wow alone, I would have grown so much more, but I don't want that audience alone. Yeah. I think it's kind of like, I mean, it can be good and bad, because I think it might be easier to grow when you stick to one thing, but it's harder to branch out when you do want to branch out, because nobody wants to do one thing forever. But then when you do want to branch out, then it's going to be harder because people will know you as like the Phasmophobia guy, you know? Recommendation concerning Kuza beast deployment. The Kuza has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was hoped that successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In the exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that bearer captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus and the beast driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of Waluder lives. Well, does it need to distinguish between enemies and... I mean, it's just like any other animal, right? Like you release like a tiger out on your enemies. You just like
minimal loss of Waluder lives.
You just like stay in the back of the tiger so they go
take better care of
attack your enemies. That's what happened in Assassin's Creed. Oh look, they arranged the swords like a fan. That's what happened in Assassin's Creed. In some of these enemy bases, they have like lions or tigers in cages, and if you let them out, they would attack the people in the camp. Because they don't know, they don't care, they'll just attack. Memorandum on Kuza beast feeding. Recent supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza entrusted to our care. Fortunately, the creature was observed to kill and consume the bearers assigned to fight it beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of its training. The beast was further observed to enter a state of visible contentment upon feeding this way, suggesting that live bearers may even be its preferred source of sustenance. While this behavior is unexpected, it is not unwelcome. Bears no longer used for training purposes can now be repurposed as required.
They were feeding bearers to it.
Your DreamHack video is great, by the way. I really like travel videos like that. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's also, I actually forgot about that video, but
Better upstairs.
yeah, now that you bring it up, it's stuff like that that I feel like people want to know about. Like if I, like before I went to DreamHack, I talked about it on my stream. I'm like, oh, I'm going to DreamHack, and some people didn't know what it was, so I was like, oh, it's like this big gaming convention. They have all these like esports tournaments there and stuff, and people were like, oh, like take lots of pictures and videos, like I want to see what it looked like. So I feel like when you have a channel that is more about like you as the person, and if you like talk to your chat a lot and it's more about like what you're doing rather than the game, then people are more likely, I think, to want to know about you as a person.
Caution, brother.
So I mean, it's not even like I'm not even always like planning that content, but people ask me, people will be like, oh, well, like, where are the pictures from this place that you went to or whatever? Like the people, like other people want to know. Or they like, a lot of people come in here and they already know, like, my dog's name is Jax, and people like already know that because I don't even say his name a lot. I just say like my dog. But the people that like follow me and like interact with me in my chat, they already know his name is Jax. I don't know. I mean, people like still say you should stick to just like one game to grow your channel. I don't think that's untrue, but I also think things are changing now to where you don't like have to do that so much anymore. Like I don't think it's such like a strict thing anymore. Travel videos are super memorable to me. Do you know Eddie Burback? He had a viral video about traveling to all the rainforest cafes in the USA. It's one of my faves. No, I do not know Eddie Burback, but that sounds really cool.
No lock downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents, and it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Well, I know where it goes.
Doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet.
So I was also thinking, PB, like I have a perk set for the general admission members to get exclusive, like members only videos.
Survivors, we've risked our lives for nothing. Take care. That creature might still be here somewhere.
And I was thinking, like, I was thinking of doing these videos more about, like, behind the scenes stuff of, like, my stream and my life. Like maybe doing, like, a video of my stream setup. Because nobody's ever seen what my stream setup looks like. I've never, like... Well, that's not true, actually. I sent it to one person, like one of my friends, because I was like telling him about my lighting, all my lighting stuff, and I like took a picture. But he's the only one that I've ever sent like my stream setup to. So I was like, okay, maybe I could do a video about like my stream setup, or like what I do right before a stream, like how, like what's my process right before I stream. What do I check before I stream? Things like that. Or like maybe I'm like shopping for a new game or something. I don't know. Just something that's like I wouldn't normally do on stream. That's more kind of like the boring stuff. But people, I feel like, who become members of my channel, I feel like it's stuff they might want to know. Stuff they might be like more curious about. That's a cool idea. I haven't done a members video in so long. I kind of feel guilty. Oh yeah. Well, you could do one now. Now that I've made you feel guilty.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Jesus, how long has she been here?
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. He must have been terrified.
Well, I'm definitely gonna go fight this Kuza beast thing.
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
That doesn't sound good for Chadwick's fate.
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
Okay, hold on. It's just an animal. It doesn't know what it's doing.
I'll look after the girl. You teach that thing a lesson.
Okay, see, this is why I get really, like, worked up about, like, animals and beasts in games, because people... Oh, is that a behemoth?
It's out there waiting for me.
No, it's a Kuza. Or whatever they called it.
If it's got a taste for bearers.
I mean, it doesn't know what it's doing. Like, it was captured by people and forced into, like, eating and attacking people. It has no idea what it's doing. It doesn't, like, determine between good guys and bad guys. Like, animals don't do that. That's why I always feel so bad for even, like, monsters like that. I always feel so bad for, like, beasts and monsters and animals that just, like, they didn't have any choice. Like, they don't know what they're doing. They're animals. So, like, in God of War, the last God of War, there's a monster called Needhog, and she guards the Tree of Life. But I don't remember why, but for some reason you needed something from the Tree of Life, but she kept guarding it. So you killed her. You killed her for doing her job. Like, she doesn't know. She doesn't know what you're trying to do. She's just an animal trying to do her job, and you killed her for it. Or, like, you know, horses that go into war or something. I always feel so bad for them. They didn't choose to go into war. People made them go into war. I think you should. People will watch it for sure. I hope so. And I have all these, like, cool little decorations around my desk that I thought people might like to see, because, like, I mean, you know, you never see it on stream, because the only thing you get to see aside from the game is this right here. This face right here. That's all you get to see. You don't get to see... I, like, decked out my desk with all these cute like little decorations and stuff, and nobody gets to see it. You only get to see this right here. That's all you need, okay? Unless you want to become a member and see a stream setup video. Kuza Beast. Oh, it's a mark. So it's a mark and a side quest? That's convenient.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
This quest is called Nobody's Tool. I mean, it's like a behemoth. I'm not sure why it's called Kuza. It's just like a behemoth. What level is this thing? I could, maybe I should do a summer recap. You should. Oh, it's only level 40. You could also do like a content coming up, but only members would know what's coming up. I don't know. I honestly, I didn't really plan. I guess I didn't really plan very well for when I got partner. Like, I didn't really plan, like, oh, what am I gonna do for members? Because now I'm trying to think of like different things I could give members, because you have to give them something if they're gonna pay for it, right? Like, they gotta get something that not just subscribers get. One thing I have for my highest tier, other than the weird flex but okay tier, but I mean nobody's ever gonna do that one. Like, so for my VIP tier, I have like playing games with me, because I don't want to play with just like anybody. That's a very privileged thing you have to have in my channel, is to be able to play with me, the GOAT. You gotta pay me for that privilege. But also, I mean, you know, just as, you know, as a streamer, and like when you run a channel, I mean, you don't even have to be a streamer, you could just be a content creator, but when you run a channel, you have to be really careful about who you let on your channel. Although I wouldn't necessarily have people in like voice chat, I guess. Like, I could just be playing stuff with them, because I played stuff with other streamers as a viewer, but I wasn't in like voice chat or anything with them. I was just like playing Mario Kart or Fall Guys or something, and it's something where you don't like have to talk to them. Which, by the way, PB, like, we have to get back to playing Castle Crashers. Unfortunately, work calls. I gotta go for now, sadly, but I'll see you later. All right, PB, thanks so much for coming in. Behemoth Shackle. Oh, I've gotten one. So it is a behemoth. It just wasn't as hard as the other one.
I'm fine. I think.
Alright, so we gotta go back to the hideaway, finish up all these quests, and then I think I'm gonna finish out the origin, back to the origin quest.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
Alright, so I'm gonna see if finishing this quest is gonna force me into endgame. Because I mean, I know at some point there's gonna be no return. Like, I've got to finish the game. Oh, well, we're back at the hideaway.
You've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course.
Now we're getting another life story.
You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Okay, yeah, so I don't know why they wrote Doris this whole, like, backstory, because she's such a minor character, like, super minor. Like, we don't really care about her. Like, I wouldn't have really cared about her backstory. The Founder's Grasp. Fashioned after those pictured adorning the wrists of the mythical founder in ancient engravings, Archduke Elwyn intended to gift these bands to his beloved sons upon their coming of age, that they might serve to remind them of the unbreakable bonds they share as proud scions of the ducal line, and the unwavering devotion that would be required to see their duty done. Defense down by 3, but HP up by 18. Alright, guess we'll equip it. Okay, what does this do? Reduces Gungnir cooldown time by 2 seconds. I don't really need that. Okay, so now is the time to... Oh, great, we got another side quest. Oh my god, how many side quests does this place have? Alright, we gotta go around completing all the side quests.
How may I help you today, Clive?
If the drunken galley captain I shared with at table last night is to be believed, word of your exploits has made its way across the seas to the great continent. What is more, she claims there are those who would see you flourish, herself being one such woman, Gareth. Genji gloves?
All yours. Best of luck out there, Sid.
The island warriors of the Far East are said to claim a piece of the armor of a slain soldier following a battle, wearing it over their own until the next encounter, at which time they finally remove it. The warriors believe that the spirit of the fallen foe will now lend them their strength. Increases damage dealt to enemies by 5%. Okay, that's not a ton. Alright, let's go to Vivian first. Actually, you know what? Let's go to mid first. Oh, what does Nectar have? Oh, right, the mark was new. Oh, there's new marks here. A monster born in the Balmung Dark and quite possibly the deadliest beast known to man. Sid, we beg you to slay it, not only that the world might be a safer place, but that the bearers who lost their lives to that vile creature might at last be avenged. Forgive our presumption, but knowing what we do of it, we doubt that any but you could emerge from its cage alive. What? Okay, who wrote this notice? Because everybody but that little girl at the prison died. And then the behemoth was just locked in there. Like, who could have found out about it? And then all the rest of the people there were Akashic. The only reason we found out about it was because Doris knew that one of the guys that was there and she hadn't heard from him in a really long time.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
You make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
And
a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
Oh, look at that coming back into play.
But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Really? I gotta do more stuff.
Don't look at me like that, Clive. I already apologized to Blackthorn. Miserable old bugger. Besides, you can't expect me to keep track of every nut and nail floating about this place. It's a mess.
To my surprise, that was the fastest work call ever. Nice.
Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Thought it was gonna be till the end of my shift at 6 a.m. Oh, wow. Nice.
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship?
It is an airship.
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find.
All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
See, it is good stuff. It is good to keep stuff around.
I found it.
I always have a lot of stuff. And when I travel, I pack a ton of stuff, and people are always like, "Why do you have so much stuff?" I'm like, "Well, I like to be prepared."
Mid needs them.
What if you need it? You don't know.
I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Wouldn't you rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it?
Well, did they have it?
An overlooked component of Mid's deconstructed scales. Its purpose remains a mystery to all but Mid.
They did.
I don't understand why I had to do this. Why couldn't Mid have done this?
Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own, but with the right cog in the right place, well, you just wait and see. That should do it. Here goes nothing.
Oh, so she's building a model.
Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other.
I don't think they need airships for that.
Children, their mums, and their dads.
What?
Like I lost mine.
That makes no sense.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question.
Well, they need this
Deck of your ship.
if they want to eliminate magic. They need ways to get around.
It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work.
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive. Have you
Okay, I don't like that. I don't think we should ever be withholding information.
Why do you ask?
It's just information.
engine schematics?
It's not good or bad.
Telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good ones.
Well, that's what it means by saying dream big. Okay, I did not like that quest. So, like, that ended up in nothing. So we got stuff that she was looking for, but then she was like, I'm not gonna use it. Mid's dangerous dream of flight immortalized in miniature. My dad always said there was 2 ways of living life: chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. Mid. And then she's like, well, it can't be used. I don't want to.
What shall I do with your model?
She's like, I don't want to release this information because it could be used for war. Yeah, like anything could be used for war.
Not healthy to cling to your failures, Clive. They'll weigh you down, you know.
Sound advice.
Still, I suppose my prototypes will probably be worth a fair bit when I'm as famous as Bart's the Builder. Seeing as you're always strapped for coin.
What?
Here. Just make sure you get a good price when you do come to part with it.
I'd say that was up to you as much as me.
All right, Clive. Enjoy it while you can, Clive.
Because once that crystal's cracked, I'm going through with my plan. Won't be easy turning my back on a dream I chased for so long. But you know what the best thing about dreams is, Clive? They're never in short supply. We keep talking like I'm the only one ever to have set her sights on the skies when there might be someone up there already.
Imagine that, eh?
Hey, maybe when his Imperial Fancy Pants gets back, I can ask him to take me up there so I can see for myself. Till then, though, I'll be down here with everyone else dreaming away.
Give a melon off, Clive.
Highness Mr. Fancy Pants? Is she talking about Dion?
Has Midadol mentioned a new project?
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
You found it.
That's what I just said.
Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change
that makes no sense. You can't change the truth.
Perspective is the correct one.
If enough people believe a lie, then I would say it's just what's the accepted explanation. But it doesn't mean it's the truth.
Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being
Vivian.
Quiet, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within.
So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here.
Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
Okay.
Try, Vivian. I'll try.
But wow, Rebecca, how do you feel about the whole partner thing? At least you was right about Twitch. Yes, I was right about Twitch. It took a couple of years, but I'm seeing more and more people come over to YouTube. Vivian Ninetail's scholarly headwear awarded to her upon the completion of her studies at Canver. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do. Vivian Ninetails. So I think the like having a lower partner requirement, the one that I just got, I think that was a really good idea. I think that was a really good idea from YouTube, because now I have like what's the equivalent to affiliate on Twitch, and it took longer, but it also meant that I was more deserving of it.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project?
And so I think that like having members and like having all the super chats and all this stuff, I think it definitely is going to go a long way towards building my community even more.
Ash, Sid, did you buy?
Because like you really don't need all of this like hype trains and chat rewards and stuff like that. You just have to talk to people. I had a debate with a friend of mine and he prefers TikTok over YouTube, but yeah. I think that I love TikTok, but I definitely think it's not like the same as YouTube. Like it's just not really comparable. They're just completely different platforms.
The bearer registry.
But I do think that YouTube has the best algorithm out of all the platforms, and I think TikTok is second.
The director was a brutal man.
I think it's if I had to rank discoverability, it would be YouTube number 1, then TikTok, Twitter,
What happened to the children after the orphanage closed?
Instagram.
Pray that at least some of
Well, Twitter and Instagram are kind of like on the same level.
their names are here.
And then Twitch would definitely be the worst one.
We lost my friends, my light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces, like it was yesterday.
But YouTube is a more stable platform. Yeah, I mean it's definitely the most stable out of every platform.
No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to.
I do think that the algorithm for TikTok is better than the algorithm for Shorts.
Awful place.
It's not your fault.
Because some of the Shorts I get, I'm like, why would I get this short? But TikTok always shows me stuff that I would like.
That way at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering, and in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
I mean, I like that even though I'm not like a full YouTube partner, I still like that I can say that I'm a partner. Reduces mesmerized cooldown time by 1.2 seconds. I definitely think doing the lowered partner requirements, I definitely think that went a long way into bringing people from Twitch to YouTube. I'm seeing a lot of people either switch or wanting to switch, but they just don't want to leave Twitch.
You should have seen him.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
Do they ever?
They most certainly did not.
Does Ember deserve passing marks? Yes, no. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna look up if this actually matters. Because so far they've only given me like a couple of things where I can actually choose a dialogue option, but it didn't actually matter. Like other choices in the game, your decision won't affect the outcome of the side quest. Really? So it doesn't matter. Like, why even give the choice if it doesn't matter? All right. Well, I think he should pass. He did do what he was supposed to do. Plans never go according to plan. You have to improvise.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know.
Who?
If you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long.
Oh, me.
That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Okay, bye.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Reduces pile drive cooldown time by 4.2 seconds. Not an ability I use.
Sid, I wanted you to know. I will be taking personal responsibility for Ember's combat training. And I will not let you down.
Alright. I kind of wish I hadn't done that quest.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, He might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution. And I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his. But yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Yeah, I don't remember who that is.
The old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
What? There's more stuff to this?
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. 2 such firm friends as yourselves need no help from
Oh my god, why do I need to be here for this?
spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends? I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the bloody outlaw.
Once more onto the breach.
Okay, I don't know why Clive had to be there.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes. And I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony. Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Tri-Unity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
What? So, I mean, Quentin didn't even help. Byron is the one that did all the talking and peacemaking.
Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
What? I mean, isn't that like an official document that shouldn't be given to Clive? Reduces Heaven's Cloud cooldown time by 2.5 seconds. Signed by representatives from Rosaria, Dhalmekia, and Sambrek, this mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Byron Rossfield.
What do you think that thing is?
Okay, so that's all the side quests. So I'm gonna stop at Clive's room and read any new letters and check out all the new stuff, and then we're gonna finish out back to their origin, unless I go there and they say that it's gonna be like the point of no return. Then I might keep doing side quests. Concern for Jill. The two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now, but there is still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. He'd step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you, but that don't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of Kupo nuts. You'd do good to remember that. Karen. Here, not long removed from when you last placed yourself between us in peril, I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try to find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph. Where in the past we learned ever so heavily upon your good graces, this time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along. We are not as different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bearer love his family any less than a man does his own? It is this love that has united us and given us true strength. Should every thrall, Akashic, bandit, and brigand in the realm come charging our gates, we will not fret. We will not falter, we will fight, and we will win. Isabel. Oh, why did you need the letter for that? Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart, and we would be poor friends indeed if we not seek to lighten that burden, but even only but a fraction before we depart for the skies. I would speak more on this in private. Okay, there's a Jill quest. Great. Do you remember when what you told me that night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of the dominant sits upon yours. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield. Now let me choose to be yours. Was this not what Father wanted? Our Father wanted? What Sid wanted? To cast aside fate and forge our own paths? Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength. With Joshua. Why does he need me to write a letter? Why does he need to write a letter for that? Master Clive, I'm sure there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness Prince Dion. Okay. Treasure hunt. What, you didn't think I was just saying that stuff about hiding my engine, did you? Wouldn't you know, I've already a fine spot picked out and everything. But if you're gonna go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ruddy god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case I could bury you one of my lesser inventions. Goodness knows I've countless. Mid. Clive, it occurs to me that a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with from a distance. The tome made me who I am today, and yet I thought I should never set eyes upon it again, that those who took it from me had forever robbed me of a part of myself. But now I am whole again, thanks to you. I regret I can only fill in the gaps in your knowledge and not the holes in your soul, for which reason I shall ever be in your debt. Okay, I'm gonna take these quests. But I'll have to do these next time.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
So that means I wouldn't be able to finish Back to the Origin yet, because Joshua said he wanted to check on Jill before they go to the Origin Crystal, which means that probably means it's the point of no return.
It's usually me making demands of Hippocrates. I wonder what this is about.
But we can do that next time. We can do that tomorrow night. The emblem of the Veil. Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Oriflamme, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the Great Wall. However, the Veil's proprietor, Isabel, knows it best as a safe haven in a storm. The town that took her in and the man she loved when the rest of the world shunned them. Archduke Elwin's helm, worn in his victorious campaign to quell the northern uprising and later laid to rest upon his memorial stone. Now it sleeps in Clive's chambers, a constant reminder of the bravery and selflessness of the man whose footsteps he and his brother mean to follow. I didn't even look at this. The Veil signboard. It's cute. Model airship. Mid's dangerous dream of flight immobilized in miniature. Though the experiment ended in failure, Mid has allowed Clive to keep hold of the model so that once her renown has grown, he might sell the piece for an exorbitant amount of gil. The Trinity Accord. Signed in Port Azolde by representatives from Rosaria, Dalmeki, and Sambrek, this mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. Scholar's Bonnet. Vivian Ninetail's academic cap awarded to her upon her graduation from the University of Canver. Now Vivian shares her learning with Clive, the gift of the bonnet serving as a pledge so long they remain together, her knowledge shall be as much his as it is her own. I don't know, I think Vivian likes Clive. Charred Sparring Sword. Clive's old sparring sword, salvaged by Torgal in the aftermath of the Ironblood invasion and hidden at Clive's original hideaway, the Rookery. It is a reminder of who Clive once was and who he has become, as well as the unbreakable bond between lifelong friends. Aww. I like this little wall of memories thing. Okay, so the only thing left to do for Back to their origin, is to travel here. But I'm pretty sure this starts a point of no return. So I'm going to finish up some of these side quests tomorrow. I probably won't do these side quests. Let me check with Gout. I think that's a Lubor. There's a Gav side quest too. I think there's a Lubor and a Cyril side quest. I'm not sure if I'll do those tomorrow. I might just do Gav, Jill, and Tomes, and then... Because, like, once I start Back to their origin, that's the end of the game.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Quick look.
So, Cyril, Lubor... Oh, those are the only two left. Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe we'll see tomorrow. Alright, so I'm gonna save. Okay, that's gonna be it for tonight. Longer stream than usual, but it is my first partner stream, so there's that. Okay, alright, we're gonna end it here. I should be back tomorrow night. for the second partner stream. So thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much to everyone that became a member and super chatted and supported me along the way on my way to partner. I really appreciate it. This is about like 2 years and a little under 2 years to get YouTube partner. So, but we should be getting, I mean, we're getting the, you know, full-blown partner at 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. And so that's not that much left to go, you know, like I have 739 subscribers right now and just over 3,000 watch hours. So it's like, you know what, you know, like I'm like 75% of the way there already. So congrats, good night. Thank you, Miss Jelly. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Great stream, Rebecca. This is only the beginning for you. I appreciate that, Melbester. Thank you so much. Melbester, thank you so much for all your support. You've been here since I was on Twitch, so that's a really long time. That's like over 2 years since you found me, so I appreciate it, Melbester. Everybody, thank you so much for the support. I will see you guys tomorrow night. Good night.